Hello YouTube, it's me, Bugboy1014. And today, we're playing some more Shining Force. Legacy of Great Intention. Let me go ahead and send out everything for all the people, and then we'll get started. There we go. Yeah, let me go send out everything. Alright, let me post the self-promotion stuff everywhere else. Fine. Alright, I got everything sent out. I'll let the intro play out while I grab some water. I'll be back. I returned. It seems that it's looped on itself. Alright, let's get started. Oh, right. I forgot this backwards compared to how I thought it was. Never mind. That's okay. Now I know how the controls work. So what were we doing? Oh, right. We were promoting everyone. Yeah, we were. That way we can all equip better things. I just make sure everyone's got everything equipped that they need to have equipped, you know. Well, he didn't. I also remember Luke didn't, I don't think. No, he does. You don't. I don't know. I don't know what we can do. That stranger is me. Does you mean a different stranger? In which case, that would be weird. There used to be rumors that there was something inside this well, I remember as a kid. Oh yeah, if you search in that well, there's like a secret sword of light or something. It's like, no. Yep, I'm on the boat. I'm on the boat. Hey, Senator, how you doing? Did you catch last stream when we end up here? Chugga, 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 chugga. Or do you have no idea why I'm on a boat? What a funny you can walk into this stuff. Ah, playground rumors. Yeah, playground rumors of like, oh, there's a secret sword of light in the well, or there's a secret character, he'll join your thing, blah blah blah. It's like, no, that's not the thing. Oh god, random lag. I also find it funny that there's inns everywhere when you can't use them. They don't do anything. They're just kind of here. Okay, cool. I just want to make sure you weren't like, why are you on a boat? Anyway, let's get back into battle. Oh, so how are you doing, sir? Oop, I see people messaging me in Discord. Let me just real quick check that. Ah, okay. Get back here, skeleton man. I will find you! What are you doing here? I must inform the master. Indeed. Go inform your master. I will slay him. Stop with the random... Now I need to worry about constantly switching the lances to these people. Word! So yeah, all of our new fancy animations. Oh, someone leveled up. Now we have fire attack. He uses heat axe for magic. The worm. Yep. The worm is dead. But smoke rises from the heat axe. Okay, we need to go repair the heat axe. Good stuff. Use quick on yourself. You need more turns. Yep, I just promoted them, so experience points are going to be in high numbers for a while. Indeed. That means there's going to be a couple of restarts we're going to have to do, and that's okay. I think I'll restart when there's not that many enemies. I don't think I'll restart right away, but when there's not that many enemies. Stop barking at me. What are you doing, doggo? Like, do you think barking will really be that effective? Granted, it's better than their flamethrower attack. Their flamethrower attack is actually damaging. Barking only does 1 damage. Also, look at how cool Guns looks now. He's no longer just a walking armadillo. Now he looks like an actual tank. It's cool. He looks like an actual mech. I need to remember not to use Gork's heat axe, though, because if I do use it another time, it will break, and there's no way to get another one at this point. So I need to be careful. You know what? Let's just go repair it right now. Why not go to the inn? I don't know. Where is that weapon shop? Hey, King, get down here. Hey there. You are not weapons. However, you are... Repair. Bork, repair your heat axe. 1,625 points. There we go. If we didn't do that and we used it again, it would have broken. But since we did that, it did not break. I have to go find my ship again. Stop with the random lag. There it is. Give me my boat. Get out of my way, random villager. Thank you. I need my little boat. Need my boat, my boat, my boat. Yeah, I mainly left just to remember to repair 14 ants. Yes, I know my king that there... Yes. I know, my king, that there is no law preventing a king from owning a shop. You have told me 15 times already. True, but to be fair, he isn't my king. But yeah, I get what you mean. That is still hilarious. Do 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 do. I just want to make sure it's something. Oh, excuse me. I have Coca-Cola in my body, so burps will occur. This is honestly a pretty fun battle. Cast quick on Rouge. You can always cast quick on yourself later. Cast quick on Rouge. The reason I'm casting quick is because it gives him 10 more speed, which is actually agility. And that basically means that he'll get turns more often, so he'll potentially get stuck into combat more often. Do you also know quick? Yes. Don't quick to me, go. Quick yourself. Give yourself more turns. It also increases their defense by 10, making them a lot more tanky. Do 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 do. It looks like just a giant inchworm, like a giant earthworm, which is just kind of funny. Which is funny because that's basically what an earthworm would look like if you were tiny. Use your lance. Attack the bat. Whee! I still find that animation of Kokichi really funny. Yes, proper flying machine. It's a flying robot. Kokichi man. Ooh, nice juicy target all lined up. Actually, I can hit you from back here. Breeze 3! Which does extra damage to the Hellhound. And does less damage to the skeleton, because there's not much on it to freeze. Ernest, go stab him. Stab him fully with Ernest. Ugh. I'm in a really good mood today. I'm honestly in a really good mood today. Ooh, Ernest level up. Cool. Ah, the quick spell. Okay. Oh, hi, Max. Archer attacks. Yeah, I went for a walk. I had a Coca-Cola. I had breakfast. I had my Metamucil. I had a nice talk with my dad. So far today's been good. I had a weird nightmare last night, but honestly, it had a good ending, so... It was strangely the fact that it was a nightmare, but it also had a good ending, so... Okay. Yeah, guns looks really cool now. Yeah. I'm jazzed, excited, and ready to do some streaming. Hopefully we get some progress. Hopefully we get through this battle. We'll see. Do 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 do. Heal Max. Uh-oh, there's that fire attack I was talking about. I also don't like the fact that can randomly just decide to hit twice, and that can completely nuke a person. Kill this fire dog. Ah. Nice. One shot. Max, go kill the other fire dog. Nice, crit. 33 damage. We gained 48 experience points and 200 coins. And we leveled up. Attack increased by 1, defense increased by 1, speed increased by 5, hit points increased by 5, magic points increased by 1. That's some pretty good increases. Guts, go attack the fireman. Sorry, not the fire bat, the sea bat. Excuse me. Aw, missed. So yeah, now Guns has wheels. Actually, sprouted wheels. Diane, shoot that sea bat out of the air. Diane attacks. Nice shot. 13 points of damage. 28 experience points. Ukichi, can you please kill this sea bat? Nice. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ah! Ukichi leveled up. Defense increased by 1. Speed increased by 1. Maximum hit points increased by 3. Whoa. Guts, survive! Yeah, he's fine. He only took 1 damage. He's far too tanky for your weapons. How about you try to steal his soul? Why not? I feel like rolling the dice. Ah, it didn't work. I believe it only had like a 20% chance to work. Or something. It's a really low chance. Luke, try that with your heat axe magic. Oh, you got him right in front of you. Stab the skeleton, Guns. Nice, 10 points. Diesel feels like using Horn Drill in Pokemon. Yeah, it's basically using Horn Drill in Pokemon. That's an apt comparison. Max, kill the sea bat, please. Ah, that's a miss. But yeah, it's basically like that in the whole fact of it has a chance to instantly kill the target, but most of the time it won't. Ernest, kill the skeleton. And that's a miss. Put your steel lance and kill the skeleton, please. Oh, you got close. Hey, Ken leveled up. Level 4. Attack increased by 1. Defense increased by 1. Speed increases by 5. Maximum hit points increases by 7. Wow. I always forget that Ken gets the most HP out of any of the cavalry, from what I remember. Yeah, Lo, just go ahead and heal Max. Thank you. It's not that he took any damage, it's just that he leveled up and now he has higher maximum HP. Fun fact, by the way, when you level up in this game, if it increases your maximum HP, it doesn't actually increase your current HP, unless it's outside of battle for some reason. So, yeah. Basically, in battle, it will look like you're injured, but you're not. Your maximum HP is increased. Bort, finish off the skeleton. There you go. 19 points. Support leveled up to level 3. Defense increased by 4. Speed increased by 2. Maximum hit points increases by 5. That's a really good level up. Yeah, but you just saw there that he was at full HP, but now that he got 5 more HP, suddenly it went from, his maximum went from 20 to 25, but his current is still at 20. So, yeah. That's basically how that works. Anyone here hurt? Yeah. Arthur's really hurt. Heal Arthur. Use your magics on the skeleton. Nice. Arthur leveled up to level 4. Maximum hit points increased by 3. Maximum magic points increased by 1. He learned the spell Freeze. Nice. Hellhound attacks. It's just barking at him. It's fine. Diane attacks. And missed again. That C-Bat keeps missing. Kokichi, do you got any medical herbs on you? No. Well, you're kind of stuck in this, then. Oop. Ah, double attack. Thankfully, you didn't put Max to sleep. I think next time it's Max's turn, it should be time to egress out of here. I think we've had enough. Let me drink some more Coca-Cola. Guns, can you finish off this bat, please? I know you can hit him. Come on. Yeah, there you go. That's a good job, Guns. Fun fact, by the way, the highest amount of experience you can earn from a singular battle in this game is 48 experience. That's why you see so many people earning 48 experience, but you haven't seen anything higher than that. That's because that's the highest amount of HP you can actually... Sorry, that's the highest amount of experience points you can actually earn from one battle. Why they set that as a limit, I don't know, but they did. It means that it's impossible to gain enough experience to level up from just one battle from 0. You would need at least 3 battles to be able to go from 0 to 100. Which is interesting. It's an interesting game design choice. Anyway, let's do this again. I invoke a path before me. What? Shining Force! I was so close. So close! I shall destroy you all! Oh. I think that dude's voice has changed multiple times now. I don't remember what I did for his voice before. do 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 do. Can kill him. So I've been designing some artifacts lately into D&D because I added in a bunch more stuff into Roll20 to like be references. So for example, I added in a section that details items by rarity and stuff. So, for example, you can, if you want to search like, oh hey, what's a magic item that is a homebrew item that's in the campaign, or is like from a book that I don't own, you know, that sort of thing. Or like something that someone came up with, it's like a custom thing. I have them all listed by their rarity. And currently I was working on some artifacts from previous editions of D&D that aren't in the current edition. Those two being the Jathimon Dagger and the Nether Scrolls, which are two incredibly powerful artifacts. Like, some of the most powerful items in all of D&D. It's kind of crazy how strong the Nether Scrolls are in particular. And to sum up the Jathimon Dagger, it's a dagger built to kill a god. It's one of the only ways for a mortal to actually kill a god, is through that dagger. It's like the exception to the rule. So, yeah. It's a really interesting thing. So I had to come up with rules for that in D&D, and I did. I gave it my best shot. And then, yeah, I also had to write down rules for the Nether Scrolls as well. The Nether Scrolls, though, I would argue, unless you're actually intending to kill a god, I would argue the Nether Scrolls are actually stronger than the Jathimon Dagger in terms of the benefits it gives you. Ah, fire breath. No. Also, funny little graphical thing that I don't know if you noticed. The skeleton normally has a green shield with a silver rim around it, as you can see on their overworld sprite. However, when they go to launch their attack with their sword, and they hit you, the shield at that point instead has a little graphical error, and instead of being a green shield with a silver rim, it becomes a green shield with a green rim. It's kind of a funny little thing I just now noticed. And I thought I'd point out. You'll see it the next time the skeleton attacks. I'm sure the skeleton's going to attack again. I just now noticed it. I'm sure that's the type of stuff that you're interested in, sort of. Yeah, it's a little odd. Hopefully one of them gets to attack soon so I can show it off. Probably just a little graphical error on their part. Anyone's hurt? No. Then just quicken yourself, I guess. By the way, I can hold down the A button to speed up text if I want to. Go kill the hellhound. I want to give the skeletons more of a chance to get a turn. Go ahead and use your defense potion. Defense increased by 2. Hello, Cathanglus.
Hello.
How you doing?
I am good.
Glad to hear. And yeah, you see, Surtur, that it's a green shield with a silver rim. But next time they get to attack, you'll notice that there's a little bit of a graphical error, but I'll show you off something to him. We're actually just gonna wait until one of them gets to attack. What were you saying, Cathanglus?
Understood. I was just looking.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm playing Shining Force. It's a Sega Genesis game I grew up with as a kid.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. Have you ever heard of this game?
Yes.
Let me know if the music's too loud, by the way.
That's perfect.
Okay. Dude. It's a little loud. Let me turn it down a little bit. Well, not for you. For you, Cathanglus, it won't actually change. But for the people watching at home, now they should have an easier time hearing me, because it was overpowering my voice a little bit. Yeah. There we go. I have Surtur in chat currently, Twitch chat, and I have Cathanglus here, co-commentating with me. He wants to talk about stuff. What was that, Cathanglus?
I just said hello.
Hello. He wanted to chat about stuff, and I'm like, hey, join the VC and we can chat. The other reason why it's, especially when you join the VC, is because if I, let's say, Alt-Tab to look at Discord, it does this to the game.
Oh, okay.
The game minimizes and all the audio cuts out, so it becomes very obvious that I'm Alt-Tabbing to look at Discord. And, you know, it's like I could try to do the Discord on my tablet, but then that's a little clunky and blah, blah, blah. And, you know.
Interesting.
I'm just waiting for the skeleton to actually get opportunity to attack again. I mean, I could kill them. Also, Guns is now actually a tank, which is cool. Giant mech. Guns leveled up. Level 2. Defense increased by 1. Speed increased by 2. Axe and hit points increased by 1. Okay, cool. The stats that level up are entirely random in this game. In terms of, they are random rolls. Ah, fire attack. Max, don't die on me, please.
Hopefully I won't. Hopefully I won't.
Hopefully. He's the main character, and so if he dies, I lose the current mission.
Did you lose everything?
Use the medical
Not
herb.
much.
Luke, use the medical herb. Finally, the skeleton gets checked. So, pay attention to the shield. See?
Change color?
Yeah. That's a graphical glitch. It's supposed to be green with a silver border, but as you can see, when he attacks, it goes to a green border. That's what I was trying to show off. We're going to get to see it again. It seems to be only for like 1 or 2 frames of animation, and that's it. But still, I noticed it earlier in this battle. I'm like, oh, that's an interesting thing. It's only while they're attacking. It's not their idle phase. Someone must have just messed up on the coloring process.
Oh no, it did it again.
What did it do again?
It just turned to green completely at that point.
Oh, interesting. So their death animation also does that too?
Dang.
Huh. I didn't notice it that time. Oh, by the way, the reason why I'm also streaming it on Discord, as in to showing my screen, is that way you can hear the audio.
I understand.
Because I figure, like, if you watch... It's like, there's a whole, oh, you could watch the stream to see the audio. And yeah, but at the same time, you wouldn't be able to hear the audio if you just watched the stream. Because if you had the audio on, then there would be a weird echo where our voices are echoing back after we speak. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
And leveled up. Level 5. Something increased by 2. I didn't notice that. Speed increased by 2. What was that?
Good job.
Ah, okay.
Apologies.
Let me turn you up. It's a little hard to hear you. Oh, I already have you at max volume. Okay.
Yeah, man, max volume.
You're a little quiet.
Apologies.
Quite alright. Let me check my volume settings. Not that one. Not sound settings. Volume settings. Open volume mixer. Do I have Discord cranked down? No. Let me crank down the game a little bit then. That might help.
You should. Better.
Yeah, it's a little better now because now I can turn up the volume on the TV and the game sounds the same, but now you sound twice as loud, which is the important part. Yeah. Gort, kill the skeleton. Stop at the random line. Let's doke on an all battle for 10 minutes. The phone goes in sleep mode. I open it again, and the first thing I see is the boss getting engulfed in a Kamehameha and being defeated. Well. There's a joke somewhere in that, but I can't figure out what it is. Also, by the way, if you're curious, these knights aren't just people on horseback, they're actual centaurs.
Huh.
Yep. There's just casual centaurs in this. That's a centaur. That's a reverse centaur, where they have a horse head and a humanoid body. And yeah, there, and then we also have armadillo people. And this flying squid thing named Domingo. This Shining Force has a lot of eclectic races in it that are just kind of completely normal to the people of this world. Which I find kind of cool. Yeah. It's partly what I based the D&D Nation of Guardiana off of. Which makes sense when you remember the first town that you start in Shining Force is also named Guardiana.
I never actually remembered that.
Yeah, I mentioned that before. Yeah. Guess auto battle need 10 minutes and 2 seconds to complete the fight. Yep. So, how did you sleep last night? Fucked.
Of course it was good.
Glad to hear. I am actually having a great day so far today.
I'm glad.
Yep. I got to complete work on the Jathamon dagger, which is actually pretty cool. So that is a new artifact that's listed in the Roll20.
Indeed, I see that right here.
And I also got to start working on the Nether Scroll, so I'll finish that after my stream. Max is about to die, isn't he? He has 3 HP. I need to get a healer over to him stat. It doesn't matter. If he dies, I just need to repeat the fight and I lose half my money, which is not that big of a deal. I'll just have him egress next time it's his turn. I've already had someone level up anyway, I'm pretty sure I have. Oh, there we go. Speaking of the devil, Diane leveled up. Level 3. Defense increased by 5. Speed increased by 2. Maximum hit points increased by 2.
It's a lot for very little.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that once you read the Nether, I'm pretty sure once you read both of those artifacts, your mind will be blown by their power. Things.
In the meantime, I'm working on a special project.
I didn't hear what you said. What?
In the meantime, I'm working on a special project.
Oh, cool. Is the special project your character or something else?
Something else that we talked about yesterday with guarding dragons.
Okay. Cool. I don't know. I mean, I know generally what that means. I don't know precisely, though, because I don't remember what project we had to do. Oh, wait, now I remember. It's the thing that specifically you and Blue talked about when I went to bed.
Indeed.
And
I'm trying to do my part in helping him out with that.
Cool, I'm glad. Well, I have to restart the battle. That's okay. Let me out of here. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of funny. If you hold down and left against a corner like this, your character will just constantly switch between which way he's facing. This isn't me pressing buttons. It's just me holding down 2 buttons.
Huh.
It's like he's just panicking in a corner right now or something. Yeah. Oh, I thought people were actually hurt. Did anyone promote? Just Jogurt. I don't like Jogurt. He's a joke character. Which, by the way, that's the entire origin for his name. His name is a combination of yogurt and joke.
Ah, I didn't know that.
Why he's named after yogurt, I don't know, and his class name is also called Yogurt. He's evidently a yogurt. I don't know what that means, but he is. He looks like a hamster. Already read you dialogue multiple times. Jogurt is a joke character because he has 1 in every single stat, including HP, and if he ever levels up, somehow, he doesn't actually level up. So he can never gain stats. And the entire...
That's so bad.
Yeah, the entire joke of his character is he is horrible at everything and he just forces his way into your party. However, the only purpose that exists for him, kind of, is that if you manage to level him up, while he won't actually level up, what will happen is he'll gain something called a yogurt ring. You'll want to know what a yogurt ring does.
What?
If someone equips the yogurt ring, it makes them look like Joker. So, you can keep collecting more and more yogurt rings and have your entire force look like Jokers. I like to be clear, it just makes them look like that. They still keep all their normal abilities.
That's a new party item for Guardiana.
You bet there is going to be Joker that you guys just randomly run into at some point. He's just going to be a thing.
I was more expecting the ring, but okay.
Well, he's going to be a wandering hamster that if you befriend and do the right things, he'll give you the ring, which will make you look like him.
I mean, somebody already answered before me. They said, well, technically you have a deception check then.
What? To look like a giant hamster with a helmet? Because that's all he is. He's basically a giant person-sized hamster wearing a giant bicycle helmet.
I don't know. Apparently one person sees the merit in this. I don't know why.
Do you want to look like the stupidest person in town? Here you go, the Joker ring. Look like the stupidest person in
evil!
town. What?
That's evil. It's like,
What?
well, technically if I do crime, he's the one that's gonna be blamed.
And yeah, I'm also going. You want to know what's the catch about the Joker ring, though?
But
If you put it on, he's now forced to be in your party, and will be a character with 1 in every stat.
oh great, I feel like Zokuro would just have a fun time yelling at him.
Yeah, except for the fact that every time he dies, he just comes back in 24 hours and re-enters the party.
Oh, he's a revenant!
And his goal in life is to annoy the party.
Oh no, it's midnight. No, midnight. His goal in life is to be Joker.
His goal in life is to Joker? What?
His goal in life is Joker. Nobody knows what that means, but he does.
Fair. That's fair. I'm planning on that being a character. I'm planning on that being a thing. That's gonna be a thing. He's gonna be a level 1 character. No, scratch that. He's gonna be a level 0 character. He's not even going to have a class level.
I am tempted to just send him to Zero Dragons. Like, yeah, this is gonna be a potential party. Remember, he's just gonna go, why?
Now I'm tempted to make him something that you guys can just randomly find in a chest. You have acquired 1 Joker. What? And he's just in your party now?
Right. If you know Undertale, the Jerry.
It's like, oh, well, no, because at least Joker, it's funny. Jerry is just, he's just Jerry.
Jerry would exist to be quick. And make attacks 10 seconds longer.
I find it funny that, have you ever fought Jerry in a genocide route?
Yeah, he actually has the most HP out of anyone.
Yeah, but not only that, he gives you negative experience.
Technically, few people have that ability. Not the book and him.
Well, yeah.
And Mettaton on a neutral route.
He's also the only monster not required to be killed in a genocide route.
I think there's legit a tactic called avoiding Jerry. I think if you kill him, you get a different extra counter in genocide.
I've never heard of that, but I wouldn't
even be Undyne. But that's what stopped me.
What was that?
Looking at a man who, in the genocide route, just stopped at Undyne because I kept on dying 50 times over.
Yeah, because she's the true heroine of the story, stopping the evil villain that is you. That's the thing about the genocide route in Undertale, is it actively tells you, it actively tries to discourage you from continuing it.
At the same time, it's all for having the coolest songs.
Oh yeah, there's a cool song, but if you want to listen to the song, just go listen to the OST. That's my thing. Just go listen to the OST on Spotify.
Oh, trust me, I am.
Yeah. You don't need to play the genocide route to do it. Just go listen to it elsewhere.
Here, all 3 routes have amazing final boss themes.
All 3 routes have amazing themes, period. I can't point to a single song in Undertale that is a bad song. Even the annoying dog song is at least interesting to listen to.
I like the fact that they have the dog song, and that's lore, because you have Mario Paint, which used the cat song, and that's what Toby Fox did.
Yep.
Just turned the cat song into all dog bark.
Cool.
I have someone that's willing to make that for his character theme. No!
This is actually a good question. What is your least favorite song from the original Undertale?
I'm just trying to think. Even the hidden song, I like the most. Even Gaster's theme, I like the most.
I said least. Least liked song.
Heat Crusher, technically, because it's just 2 notes.
Ah. See, that isn't the one for me. What were we saying?
Just 2 notes, just da 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 da.
Yeah, but at least they're catchy. You want to know what's my least favorite song in Undertale? It also has my least favorite character in Undertale. Shop.
No, Thames are amazing.
I do not like Thames. Is now listening to Battle Against a True Hero thanks to Kavanglet. Okay, sir. Hey, go enjoy.
Now.
But no, I really do not like the Thames. I really don't.
It's just gonna be Kavanglet's theme now. Battle Against the True Hero.
Yeah.
You have to try a little harder than that. You fucked up, by the way.
Who?
It's just instead of Kavanglet saying you have to try a little harder than that, it was just saying you fucked up, by the way.
Yeah. Which, by the way, I'm planning on the one dude doing that line at some point.
I was gonna say that when the split happened.
No. It doesn't fit there.
I prepared and was gonna shout that out.
It doesn't fit there.
So I don't know why every time I look at Domingo I think of snow. I think of a snowman squid.
Interesting. I don't know what that is.
It's not a thing. It's just snowman. It's just he looks like the head of a snowman on top of a squid.
Interesting. Well, in this case, it's a squid wearing a big hat.
That's how I confused the hat with. I thought it was like a snowman head.
Nope.
I have the table set up. Yes, I do.
My wife is messaging me, so apologies. There's a big old mess going on down here.
Oh, I hope she's okay.
No, I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about all the enemies down here.
Oh! So you were able to just my wife, and then it like, you cut out slightly for me, and then it's like, oh, it's a big mess down there. I'm like, I hope she's okay then.
No, I moved down and I was like, there's a big old mess down here. As we're referring to what I was seeing on the screen.
Apologies, I just literally heard, I blame the cutout for that.
Yeah.
That's just literally all I heard. Just my wife, and then just such a big mess down there.
Yeah. I mean, people are heckling her about things, but... yeah. So there is stuff going on, but there's always drama going on in her life, so...
Yeah, I'm familiar with drama. I just try to block it out.
Yeah, well, it's hard to do that when it's drama coming from the people that you live with.
Oh, I know that very well. That's why I moved out.
Yeah.
That's why I'm... yeah.
She's trying
No,
to
they
build up
found
some
me,
money
and
to
long
move
story
out.
short-
Sorry, what?
Even though they found me, a long story short, and then they're finally arrested. But yeah, I'm okay.
Did you want to talk about it or something?
No, I talked long enough. Plus, I have 2 people helping me alongside that.
Okay.
No, I don't need hugs.
I want to hug you anyway.
Midnight and H just supposed I was like, hug.
Hug! That's 3 people saying hug. Anyway, her situation is more the whole fact that she's trying to build up money to move out so that she can live on her own. And she eventually plans on coming to live with me. But there's also the slight problem of her parents have access to her bank account and they often spend her money without her knowing.
I mean, I recommend doing what I did, which is just make my own account.
Tell her that, not me. I've told her that before, and she mentioned things like, no, we can't do that, blah, 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 blah. I forget the exact reason why she said that she can't do that, but she said before she can't do that.
I mean that in the way of upsetting her. I just mean in the way of just, I'd be nice.
Yeah, no, it's just helpful advice, I get that. I'm just saying, I've told her that advice before, and she's shut me down as a result of it. So I'm like, I don't know what to do, so I just kind of... since there's basically nothing I can do about it, just kind of listen, I'm like, okay. She just questioned me on something. I said, because I'm streaming and not paying attention right now. Because it's true, I'm streaming. Why are you bothering me while I'm streaming? Also, yes, I know she's in the voice call now.
I understand that.
Yep. The whole making a separate bank account from your parents thing. That was the advice that you evidently have not taken before. Because I mentioned how you're trying to build up money to eventually move out because of your current situation, but they also have access to your bank account, so they just sometimes spend your money without your own knowledge. That was something I was saying.
Yeah.
What am I going to do? Do I want Diesel or do I want to freeze? Let's try a Diesel. See if we can just kill that bat. It gives me something to talk about. We're talking about drama and we're just talking about drama in other people's lives. So I just brought it up. She's DMing me in DMs, by the way, so that's what I'm responding to right now, Katangus.
Oh, no. All's okay. I just don't.
You just don't what?
Just don't want to step on anyone's toes, is all.
Yeah, and I don't think you are. Well, to be frank, dear, I don't like the fact that you're basically demanding my attention while I'm streaming. If you want to talk about things that we don't appreciate. You're DMing me and expecting me to respond to questions, and then when I respond in a way you don't expect, you ask me, why do you not know this? And I mentioned it's because I wasn't paying attention. Also, I just screwed up on something. Yep, I just used up the heat axe. That was a problem.
It's just such a change of tone.
What is?
Just go from like a serious bout to just
Right? Well, I loaded a quick save because I accidentally burned up the heat axe. Was the issue. So how's your low project going, by the way? Cathangless.
Interesting.
Is there a reason why you're being secretive about it, by the way, folks?
No, why would I be secretive about it? I have no secrets to keep.
Okay. I was just wondering, because you haven't directly mentioned what it is that you're doing, so I just was
Oh
wondering
no,
if you...
why I'm keeping it a secret? I don't know if you want this shared on the stream
What, about the half-dragons?
of the half dragon gem dragon thing.
Yeah, I don't mind sharing that. I mean, it just means, oh, we're just making rules for Gem Dragon Half Dragons. That's not that big of a spoiler. Because they don't exist currently in the one sheet that we're using for the homebrew race of Half Dragons. Well, I'm not going to share any other reason why we're doing that, but I'll share the fact that we're doing that. That's fine. You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Because, yeah, it doesn't have that thing on there.
I'm just making a little table about traits that they have compared to traits that we can add in.
Yep.
Pairing it with the black, pairing it with the other dragons.
I would also reference Gem Dragons themselves as well as the rules for Gem Dragonborn as references for what the half-dragon creatures might be.
It's better that I have the Fizzbane book on me at all times.
Well, no, but you do have access to Roll20, don't you?
I do, but I also have the Fizbane book.
Oh, I did not know you actually owned the Fizbane book. Never mind.
I blame Blue for making me want to get it, okay?
Okay. It's not that I feel the need to talk about it, it's just the fact that it was on my mind and I was looking for something to talk about, and so I happened to talk about that. And also, it was on subject because we were talking about drama in Fox's life. So I was like, hey, I'll mention the drama I'm currently doing. Because I also mentioned the fact that I was DMing you and that you were DMing me while I was streaming, which is why the stream paused on occasion. So. No, I didn't say your drama. Fox, did it even sound like I said that she was drama?
No, you kind of more focused on me.
And you're not drama. I was saying that you were messaging me about the drama going on in your life, Diana. So that's not saying that you're drama. That's saying that you were bringing up drama that you were dealing with. And that happened to be on my mind, which is the reason why I just started randomly talking about it when I was looking for something to talk about. I don't know why that's hard for you to understand. Go ahead and use quick on Max. Why is it embarrassing? I don't see how it could be embarrassing. Do you have any idea of what she means by that, Fox?
Kind of. But I'm not sure.
To be fair, almost nothing ever embarrasses me, so I don't understand usually what is embarrassing, what isn't. Beyond just the basic stuff that I learned in human psychology class.
I do know.
By the way, I don't see the reason to keep it secret, because if you talk to other people about it, they might actually be able to help. You know? I would like to think that's the reason why you bring it up with me, is because you're wanting my help. But... Either way. Guns, go kill this bat. Good job. This game likes to randomly lag sometimes, I don't know why.
It does.
It's not on the stream end, it's on my end, and it's not because I'm streaming, because I know it's not because I'm streaming. It does that sometimes when I'm just casually playing it as well. And there's that green shield thing again. Sorry if this made you feel uncomfortable, Fox.
Listen, when it comes to my parents, I just prefer to move on from it. The whole entire family is beating me down physically, mentally, and emotionally, and spiritually.
Okay.
It legit made me feel like I was nothing and only used for their own personal gain for 24 years.
Sorry to hear that happen, which is what I could do to help. It's embarrassing because my parents aren't allowing me to use my own money and controlling things. I didn't want people knowing that. Ah.
I make this in docs. Yes. Okay. I don't need that. Just need to use that. There we go. Close that. Enter that. Search that. Have.
Oh, I apologize. I am terrible at keeping secrets. And I've always been a very public person about things. You know that. And so I'm sorry. On some level, I probably realized that you wanted to keep it private, but also on some level, it just didn't register when I started talking about it. Well, to me, what's the difference between something you want to keep private and a secret? Because to me, if something's a secret, it's something you want to keep private. If it's something you want to keep private, then it's a secret. I don't see what the difference is. So saying it's not a secret but it's private is just a sentence that doesn't make sense in my head. I don't know, does that make sense to you folks?
I have my own opinions. I don't know how to fully explain them on that one part.
Okay.
Apologies.
Oh, that's fine. I'm only asking you because that way I can get a second opinion on something, because I am just making sure I don't have my facts completely wrong. You know. Because I could potentially just have my facts completely wrong and be wrong about this, but I don't know if I am. That's why I ask other people, because, you know, it's me fact-checking.
There we go. There's the book.
Yeah. I actually have a game this Saturday for D&D, believe it or not. It's going to be with the other group.
Oh?
Yeah, remember how I'm running two different versions of the Oncoming Storm campaign currently?
Ah, yes.
Yeah. It's going to be with the other group this Saturday, so it's going to be their session 2. In particular, a new player will be joining, so it'll become a 4-man team, not counting the butler, because the butler is still technically an NPC, it's not a player character yet. I mean, it's always going to technically be an NPC, but I'm also kind of planning on it becoming a part of their group and just me running the butler as a character, because I like the idea. The butler, by the way, is a level 5 monk who has a battle fist.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's his entire gimmick. He's a level 5 monk with battle fists.
Did he buy or did he lose a arm?
What was that?
Did he buy it or did he lose an arm?
He bought it. Specifically, it was given to him by the noble that he serves as part of his station. However, he did get his arm bit off at one point by a crocodile. That's a different story, part of its backstory. But yeah, as a replacement arm, his benefactor, the one that he worked for, bought him a battle fist. And a really good one too, because he bought him an improved battle fist. You know, the one that also acts as a shield and does 2d10? Yes. So, yeah. He's a monk rocking 2d10 for his unarmed attack, which is pretty cool. He's also a Way of the Open Hand monk as well. Wait, not Way of the Open Hand. What's the monk that both heals and hurts?
Mercy.
Way of Mercy, yeah, he's a Way of Mercy monk. And his big old thing is the fact that, you know how, like, one of your hands is for healing and the other one is for hurting? As a Way of Mercy monk? Specifically, his left arm, which is the battle fist, is the one for hurting, and his right arm, which is his actual organic arm, is the one for healing. So he does all of his healing with his right arm, and all of his hurting with his left arm. So, that's a fun little fact about his character. It also means, by the way, that he is left-handed.
I never thought about the dominant hands of my characters.
Yep, I did. I thought, hey, I'll just make him a left-handed character. Why not? Did you know, by the way, that Link from Legend of Zelda is a left-handed character as well?
All games except Skyward Sword.
Yes, and even then, well, all games except for Skyward Sword and the Wii version of Twilight Princess. And that's just because of the Wiimote and the fact that you need to actually position it, and the majority of people are right-handed. It's funny, the GameCube version of Twilight Princess has him left-handed, but the Wii version of Twilight Princess has him right-handed. And that's because of the fact that they kind of had a prototype of the Skyward Sword mechanic for swords, but for Twilight Princess, but it doesn't work as well as it does in Skyward Sword.
Interesting.
Yeah, I only know that because I played Twilight Princess on a Wii. I never played it on a GameCube.
I'm the opposite. I played on the GameCube.
Ah. Yeah, it was cool because one of the things that you could do is if you could swing your sword around an enemy's shield. Because you could, like, control the angle that the sword swings at.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Kill the worms. Oh, hey, Lord Shade. Hiya, Bug. About the monk. What about his feet? Does he hurt with his left foot and heal with his right foot? He does not use his feet in combat.
Listen, in any combat, he's alright.
He is left-handed for punching and right-handed for healing. Also, yes, I am looking forward to the session that will be coming this Saturday. Are you ready for it, Lord Shade? Because you will.
Are you ready for pain?
Well, they're face-to-face with the Basilisk. Currently. They're currently in a rope trick with a Basilisk underneath where they are. And they're just in there for an hour taking a short rest until the rope trick wears off. I'm surprised none of you guys have used Rope Trick yet.
I think only one member of the party has it, and that's Zokurai.
Yeah. And yeah, that butler monk got fucked up by the back. He actually didn't get fucked up by the basilisk. What he got messed up by was the fact that the druid cast Thorn, I believe it's called Entangle or something. The one that does damage for each feet of movement that you move through it. I forget which one it's called. I want to say it's like Thorn Bush or something. Either way, that one where it's like, oh hey, you take 2d4 damage for every 5 feet of movement that you move through it. And the monk had to make his way back to the party. So he had to move through that entire thing, so he ended up taking like, I believe it was like 8d4 damage. And yeah, he got hurt real bad from our own druid. And the druid did that to make sure that the basilisk wouldn't actually be able to get towards them, but what they didn't realize is the basilisk wasn't going to move towards them, and now they just kind of locked the monk there, and the monk wanted to get up in the rope trick. And they knocked him down to like 5 HP. Rope trick. I'm ready. I was curious about a few things. Last I recall, the group is looking for the noble son. Would my character have seen the boy? Your character has heard of it. Your character has not personally seen the boy out in a while. The last time you saw them was a month ago, when they started exploring this place. But the boy's disappearance happened only a week ago, so that was before the disappearance. So, if you don't know Cathanglis, Lord Shade will be playing as that one, the Herringer, the bunny person that I said is the alternate universe version of Cadmus. And that basilisk is actually his pet. It's a trained pet basilisk that acts as a guard dog for the underground.
Alright.
Yeah, which is why there's only one of them there. Because it's not actually an encounter. Rather, it's just his pet.
What could be it?
Did that tell you what you wanted to know, Lord Shade? So this game is incredibly strange in terms of its retrying battles mechanic. You want to know why?
Fine.
The logistics of thinking actually how it works in universe is incredibly strange. Because when you egress out of a fight, you'll go back to the previous priest that you were visiting, and you get to restart the battle as if you hadn't ever done it to begin with. But you keep all of your experiences and items that you gained from the battle. So for example, let's say an enemy has a one-of-a-kind item that you loot off their body. Okay, and then you egress out and restart the battle. They still have that item, but you still have the copy you looted from their body. So there's definitely some time rewinding shenanigans here. But some of the effects of the battle do still persist, even when you egress out. Which is weird. It seems like some things are reset, but not everything. It's just really weird how, like, why are some things reset by it, Because if it's really going back in time, you'd think everything would be reset by it. And if it's not back in time, then what is it? You know, is this like a Dark Souls mechanic where resting at a bonfire respawns all the enemies? What? Well, what's going on here? What do you think about that?
I like it.
It's interesting. I've also thought about that, by the way, as like an interesting thing to put as a plot twist into the campaign of what happens if the entire party gets wiped and then all of a sudden you just all wake up after a long rest. It's like, wait, what? Yeah, you reset back to your previous long rest.
Oh, that sounds annoying.
I mean, it'd either be that or your character's now dead. So... No.
Near water.
I was thinking about that. Would my character have underworld information contacts that would provide clues as to the location of the noble son? Yes. Yes, he would. He would indeed. In specific, the main clues that you know is the fact that he did not go anywhere underground when he was... Basically, you know, from all of your contacts that you've contacted, from all of your contacts, he has not been seen in the underground at all in a month. Sorry, in the Underland, as I'm calling it. Which, yes. Fun fact, by the way, have you ever read the original Alice in Wonderland stuff?
Yes.
Yeah, I find it funny that it's actually supposed to be called Alice in... the place is actually not called Wonderland, it's called Underland. But Alice always misheard and thought it was Wonderland, which I thought was kind of an interesting plot twist. I don't know if that was in the original, but I know that was in some of the more modern movies on it. And so, I'm now naming the underground network of tunnels underneath Guardiana and the sewer system the Underland. Because of that, but also because of the fact that Lord Shade is playing as like a Mad Hatter sort of character. So it just kind of fits. And who knows? Maybe at some point, Cathanglis and who knows? Maybe the two timelines will converge at some point. We'll see.
Maybe not.
That would be cool. We're about an hour and 40 minutes into the stream. Just a friendly reminder for those people. If you do not know, by the way, I have a YouTube. I upload all of my streams to my YouTube a week after they come out. In addition, I have a Discord server if you want to come check it out. The Bug Nest. My YouTube channel and Twitch channel are Bugboy1014 on YouTube and Bugboy1014 on Twitch. Feel free to check me out. Fox, do you have anything that you want to plug?
No.
Yep. Also, tune in every Saturday for episodes of the Oncoming Storm campaign. I'll be alternating each week between the main timeline and the alternate timeline of the Oncoming Storm. Currently, this Saturday will be the alternate timeline of the Oncoming Storm, Session 2. The week after that will be the main timeline. And what session will it be? I forget what session.
4.
Session 4. Fox here is not only one of the players in the main timeline, but it's also a co-GM of the entire campaign.
Ew.
Yes.
Oh.
Which reminds me, Lord Shade, before Saturday, when you get the chance, we need to stat up your facets. Is Kayana still watching us? Yeah. Love you, Kayana. I just wanted to make sure that she was here before I said that. Because otherwise that would have sounded weird if I said that she wasn't here.
There's a lot of major roles.
What was that about rules?
She plays a lot of major roles.
Yes. Yes, that is what I wanted to say. Oh, I did not see that you talked in there. Let me check that real quick. I will be the oncoming storm next time again. Sorry, I missed last one. Yep. There is currently no player. There's currently no character that you have to voice in the alternate timeline yet. I will let you know when there is one that you have to voice in the alternate timeline. But for now, you will be voicing a few major characters in the main timeline. Currently, there is no important female characters in the alternate timeline that I've even given a voice to. The only one I can think
of... really good at voice acting.
Kayana is incredibly good at voice acting. Much better than I am.
You are scarily good at voice acting, is what I said.
For those on Twitch who do not know, she is talking in the voice channel text in my Discord server. Come check it out. Bug Nest. Let me get actually a link and just post that in the Discord server. Copy. Then paste that. Go ahead and join in if you want to join in. Also, I find it funny what she just said, and now I can't unread what I first read, because what I first read was, "What does the fox say?"
Your taxes.
Surtur says, yes, she is good at it, and I agree. She is good at voice acting. Yes, it's a dad joke. I'm allowed to make dad jokes. Welcome to my channel. I make dad jokes. Yeah, I guess you could call it prepping for when we have kids. Oh, trust me, I have plenty of horrible humor to embarrass the kids with when we eventually have kids.
Doesn't seem like it.
Repair. Gort's flame axe is smoking. I need to repair it. Luke, are you okay? Yeah, you're fine. That's about it. How about you, Fox? Has there ever been like those video games where they just have a bunch of like playground rumors? It's like, oh, this thing is here. You know, it's like, if you,
Pokemon.
yeah, Pokemon. What one for Pokemon for you was it?
What was it? It was Pokemon Smash Brothers. I know that one.
Oh, I never heard of that one.
Never heard of Smash Brothers? Super Smash Brothers?
I've heard of Super Smash Bros. I've never heard of Pokemon Super Smash Bros.
No. I meant two separate things. Pokemon and then Super Smash Brothers.
Oh, okay. Because I've heard a few in Super Smash Bros. Before, like, you know, having like so-and-so character, secretly unlockable if you do this, this, and this, or being able to play as Master Hand, or whatever. You know, stuff like that.
One thing is I was told I was stupid to believe this. As a kid, I was picked on a lot, long story short.
Right.
And one of the things I was believed in is there was a whole entire master body.
Oh, right.
And they just Voltron into a whole entire being.
Interesting. Oh, to be fair, they did that in a later Smash Bros. Game, but yeah, not the first one. The big one I always heard was, oh, you can unlock Metal Mario if you go through the entire game perfectly without ever getting hit and do it in under 2 minutes. You know? Like, go through the entire classic mode as Mario perfectly without ever getting hit and doing it under 2 minutes. And it's like, that's such an impossible task, and evidently at the end, the final boss will be replaced by Metal Mario. When you defeat him, you get it.
I used to be very gullible.
Yes, I also used to be very gullible. One I always heard was that in Shining Forest there's a well in this chapter, and it's always like, oh hey, if you search this well enough times, eventually there will be like a secret weapon that you can get out of it that will do a bunch of damage and has the magical ability to summon lightning. And I'm like, no, there isn't. They did what? I don't know what you're referring to, sir. I'm not sure what your question is. What was the Pokemon ones that you heard? The thing was, was it the Mew Truck one?
Mew Truck one, fightable Professor Oak. It's literally, if you start your game and then you start collecting all 151 Pokemon 3 times in a row, Dr. Professor Oak, instead of giving you the 3rd time over, Nash, the little plaque that he gives you, he just fights you.
Yeah. I remember that. Fun fact about that, by the way, there is actually a Professor Oak fight programmed in the code. But it's not accessible by the player.
Technically, it is if you have missing now. So what are the chances?
Oh yeah, but doesn't he have a glitched out team if you do that?
He has a team of 50.
He has a team of what?
50.
Fighting Professor Oak. Yeah, fighting Professor Oak is fun. If you look at his normal stuff, by the way, he has better Pokemon than the champion, and he also has the starter that neither you or the champion chose. So it's theorized that he was supposed to be a secret fight that you do after you've beaten the game and beaten the champion. And he would be like a full test for your thing, and when you fight him and defeat him, then he would give you the plaque for getting 151 Pokemon. Basically, that's what people theorize he was originally intended to be for, is like, instead of him just giving you the plaque, it was supposed to be, oh, you've collected all these Pokemon, let's see if you know how to use them, and then he challenges you to a fight. And yeah, he's harder than the champion in terms of Pokemon. His AI isn't as good as the champion. but his actual Pokemon team is harder. Not only is it higher level, but it's also more well-balanced, ironically, which is saying something because Blue already has a pretty good well-balanced team. Surtur, Yugioh. I have fought Professor Oak using the fly glitch at some point. Ooh. Cool. Hey Fox, do you know what the fly glitch is?
A fly glitch.
Yeah,
I've not glitched out it.
The fly glitch in Pokemon. It's also sometimes referred to as the trainer fly glitch or the long distance trainer glitch or a few other names. Basically, it's where when you move down, if you pause the frame that you move down, and a trainer would have seen you at that same time, you can then go into your while you're in your menu, you can choose a Pokemon and select Fly, and then fly away to somewhere else. And the long distance trainer will see you, but you'll fly away before he can initiate a battle with you. And you can use this to do various glitches, because basically, you make the game think you're about to enter a battle, but you flew away, so it never has a chance to actually initiate the battle, which, as you can imagine, can cause a bunch of weird effects. You know what I mean, Cathangus? If you've never heard, yeah, I honestly suggest that you look it up, because it's really interesting stuff. The trainer fly glitch.
Oh, I've seen it before.
Oh, okay. Well, you said you didn't know what it was, so...
I said I forgot what it was.
Ah, that's what it is, yeah. It's often used to find Pokemon because there's a process you can go through where basically the special stat of a wild Pokemon that you fight will then determine a random Pokemon that you fight when you go back to the area that the trainer was originally in. And if you do certain things, that can cause you to find Pokemon like Mew or Missing No, or hard to find Pokemon like Chansey and stuff. And a really easy way to do that in Pokemon Yellow, or actually in either of the Pokemon games, is if you go fight a wild Ditto and then have them transform into your Pokemon, they'll then copy the special stat of your Pokemon, so you can basically just, if you fine-tune the special stat of your own Pokemon, you can then control what Pokemon you'll encounter from the glitch. Yeah. There is one limitation about the glitch, though, and that's the fact that the way to get the ability to use your menu again is you need to trigger the long-range trainer glitch, but then also go fight a different trainer. And then after that, then you can go fight a wild Pokemon and do all your stuff. And then fly back. So it's limited by the amount of other trainers you have available to fight, besides that one. So you can only really do it a limited number of times per save file.
Understand.
And the reason why you have to go fight another trainer is while you're in the glitch state, you can't open your menu and you can't talk to people. So, but fighting a different trainer will allow you to open your menu and allow you to talk to people.
No, I didn't finish that one.
How interested are you in Pokemon glitches, by the way? Like in specifically Missing No type Pokemon, where they're the glitched Pokemon that exists outside the Pokédex.
Wait, I've seen it.
How interested are you in that stuff? Because there is a video I could link to you that I think I very much enjoy it, but I'm curious if you would enjoy it. Do you want me to link it to you, Cathangus?
Yes.
Okay. I'll actually post it in the informative chat. I'm looking it up on my tablet while I'm playing this game. Heal. Freeze that hellhounds. And who's hurt? Who's hurt? Who's hurt? Luke, you're hurt. Heal Luke, please.
Oh.
Domingo, what are you going to do? You go fling some magic. Use level 3 freeze. Okay. Friendly.
Hmm.
What's one? There, I posted 2 videos in informative that I think you would like to think.
Okay. I'll look at them later.
Okay. Don't have to look at them right now. Obviously, we're on stream. If you get a Wild Ditto with a special stat of 226 and growl 4, 5, or 6 times, You can fight the legitimate teams of Professor Oak. I had to do it to learn how his AI works for a project I had in the past. Oh, right, I remember that project. Do you want to talk about that project at all, Surtur? Because I think people would find it very interesting. At least I found it very interesting at the time. I consider Surtur an expert on the really old Pokemon games. Sure. That's just my personal opinion. In specific, how the AI works. I just realized, since there's so many people in here, let me just make our things a little bigger so they take up more room. There we go. Even though I never did a normal playthrough. Yeah, even though you never did a normal playthrough of the game, I still consider you somewhat an expert on it because of just your sheer level of knowledge. Luke leveled up! Defense increased by 6. Speed increased by 2. Maximum hit points increased by 1. You know what I want to do in Oncoming Storm at some point?
Mm-hmm.
I want, if you don't know, by the way, Shining Force works very, interesting. But the way that the stats are distributed, they're very transferable to D&D 5e. So one thing I want to do is I want to set up like a series of encounters that's based off of all the battles from Shining Force. Like, set up the exact same way. I want to do that, and then just have you guys fight against that. I think that'd be cool.
Maybe.
It'd be interesting fights. Because the stats of the monsters would be changed to be identical to the stats of the people, of the actual monsters from the game Shining Force. So some would be weaker, some would be stronger, some would have abilities that are kind of weird for Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Like, for example, when the bats attack you, they can just cause you to fall asleep, for example.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, I think it'd be kind of cool. Diane leveled up. Lots of things increased by 3 and 5. If you don't know, the enemy that I have written into there, called the Annoying Giant Bat, is based off of the Giant Bat from Shining Force.
Ah, I had a feeling.
Yeah. Hence why it has such high AC, and also why, since why it has such high AC and also has the whole put people to sleep thing. Anyway, so do you want to know about the project that Surtur did?
Yes.
So, a project that Surtur did was he had the challenge. Well, Professor Oak's team seems to be a little stronger than the champion. So that implies that Professor Oak, that implies that, well, if Professor Oak is stronger, has a stronger team than the champion, could he beat the entire Elite Four and the champion? However, he didn't want to just run Professor Oak's team to do that. No, he was going to run it the exact same way that the AI would run the team. As in, like, with the random rolls determining what moves you do and everything. So he did a setup using various codes and stuff to simulate the AI. Because if you don't know about in Gen 1, there's a few things that the enemy trainer gets that the player doesn't. For example, in Gen 1, the enemy trainer never runs out of PP on their moves. Also, enemy trainers never gain experience. Yeah, and as Serter said, because the question is, can Professor Oak beat it, not can a smart player steal his team and win? So it's whether Professor Oak, with his own AI, could actually defeat that. That's the question, not, oh, could a player with his team win? Because obviously a player with his team could win. So, yeah. He just ran a bunch of trials involving this. And it was difficult. It took a long time. He streamed it. He streamed it the entire time. How many attempts did it take you, Serter? I forget. And what were the biggest hiccups, I wonder? I don't remember. I know you told me before, but I don't remember. Lord became level 4. It was my first ever stream, and I don't remember either what your biggest hiccup was. Okay. Yeah, it was the first time he ever live streamed anything. And yeah, basically the conclusion came out to be that, yes, Professor Oak could beat the Elite Four. Professor Oak could, in fact, beat the Elite Four. However, it was also pretty much unanimously found out that Professor Oak doesn't have a good chance of beating the champion. Because while it took quite a few attempts for the Elite Four, it took a lot of attempts to try and beat the champion. And while he could beat the champion, it was usually the champion ended up winning because the champion actually has better AI, arguably. So basically, it's kind of funny that even though he has higher levels, the champion still ended up winning. Usually. Not every time, but most of the time. Which is, I guess, the more important question. I know I had to reset at some point when I discovered the badge boost glitch before J-Rose told everyone about it. Yeah. Do you know what the badge boost glitch is, by the way?
No.
Okay, did you know that the badges in the original Pokemon games gave you stat boosts to your Pokemon?
I did not know this.
Yeah. Depending on the badge that you got, it gave you a stat boost to one of the stats on all of your Pokemon while you had the badge. And that's called a badge boost. The badge boost glitch, however, is that whenever the state of one of your Pokemon changes, and by this I mean whenever they gain or lose stats through an effect, like let's say Calm Mind or Intimidate, it would then reapply all the badge boosts, even though it still had the badge boost previously. So you would basically stack the badge boost more and more on top of itself. Which basically, as you can imagine, gives you ever-increasing stats, effectively. That's the badge boost glitch, is that the badge boost would be continually applying more and more, which is not intentional in any regard. I thought they were hurt. No? Okay. While we're here, let's go ahead and buy some items. Also, have you heard what the line from this king is, by the way, when you approach the shop?
No.
Okay, so watch this. I leave the shop. He runs all the way back up to his throne. And there's no shopkeepers here. But watch what happens when I move to a shop. Well, there's no law that says a king can't own a shop, right? Can I help you? And to that I only say, well, there's no law about it because you're the one that makes the laws.
So technically he's right.
Technically he's right, yes, but... Because usually every other shop in the game has a shop owner, but here, no, the king is just running both of the shops. I do say both, because if we move out of here, and we go over to the other one, he's also running this shop too. This is the weapon shop, by the way, if you didn't know which one. So, yeah, It's kind of funny. I just like that he runs down here from his throne and then quickly runs back to his throne.
He's running pretty fast, though.
Yeah, he is. He's running up and down stairs that fast, I want to point out. Do you think you can do a full sprint up and down stairs confidently without tripping? Because I don't. I don't think I can.
No.
Yeah.
I once again repeat, I have one eye. I don't have a good vision.
I forget that fact sometimes.
Even then, I'm still clumsy as all hell.
Yeah, fair. Surtur says, I don't think I can, even less with the king's clothes. True, he's wearing a robe and probably slippers, and he's doing that.
I'm surprised he doesn't trip.
I'm surprised he doesn't trip. I'm also surprised that given how big he is, that he has that much stamina to be able to run that way. And that he does this all day.
Fair point. He does get a workout then.
Yeah, he does get a workout, but why is he so fat if he's working out so much?
He's just amazingly good at cardio. We don't question it.
Okay. I'm buying medical herbs for everyone in case you're wondering what I'm doing. Medical herbs can be used in the field to heal a few hit points. They don't heal that much, but they also cost next to nothing, so they're worth the investment. They only cost 10 gold pieces, and currently I have 24,000 gold pieces, so they cost basically nothing.
Where the heck do I see Link?
Where?
Where's the character? Above him. Looks like Link for a second. Low.
Low. Okay.
The one above. Is it Tao? No. I swear I saw someone that had blonde hair.
This guy?
No. Blonde hair and like green clothing.
By the way, this is Max. This is the main character of the game. He's the most like Link of all of them, in my opinion. Except currently he's wearing currently wearing armor. Was it Gore?
No, it was below. I'll stop you when I see it. There.
Ah, yeah, blonde hair, a hat, and a horse head. That really looks like Link.
Well, if you don't look at the horse head, it looks like Link more.
Yeah, to be fair, it does look a lot like Link. It's a healer named Chris. She's a female. Yeah, she has fabulous hair. This is Gong, by the way. He's basically a Way of Mercy monk. And he also has Brock eyes going on.
He does.
The thing I can, I think it's Chris. Yeah, Chris.
Why is there still a bird?
There's bird people with swords.
What are his ancestors?
Yes, Henry's ancestors. They have wings and they can fly. Except these are more like hawks rather than owls, but yeah. And here's Joker. Here's weak old pathetic Joker. Let me go look at Joker's stats, just to show you what I mean. Check the status of someone. Here's what his stats currently look like.
Oh god, you're not wrong about the yogurt.
No, I'm not. His class is, in fact, yogurt.
I don't get the yogurt joke with him, though.
I don't either. I have no idea. It's granted, this game originally was in Japan, so I guess maybe it's a Japanese pun? I don't know. I'm sure it makes more sense if we looked at the original kanji. Right now, it's just weird. But yeah, isn't that literally just like a flight helmet or like a bicycle helmet?
It is.
And let's compare that. Let's compare that to the stats of a normal character, like I don't know, Gong, for example. Or let's compare that to Max. Here's the main character's current stats.
I see this kind of with Fire Emblem, actually.
Yeah, it's very similar to Fire Emblem in a lot of ways. This is our current team that we have. And here is everyone in reserve currently.
Oh, cool.
Yep. And if you talk to these people, they just mention things like they're hanging out. Pick me, come on, Max. Boring, I want action. And they have different...
This reminds me of the little RPG that had my character in it.
Yeah. Max, this constant gossiping is really get to me. Get me out of here. And yeah, they have different... Sorry, what?
Someone did an RPG Maker game, and I was one of the NPCs as just casual barkeep.
Nice. This is Joker's line, by the way. Also, listen to how high-pitched his voice is, by the way. Listen closely. That gives you an idea of how high-pitched his voice is.
It makes sense with the creature and size he is.
I can't do high-pitched voices. I'm sorry. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Also, I just realized I still have that one green dress on Henry. Let me get that off of her, because I don't want that anymore. It's an Easter egg item that changes her outfit.
Okay.
Where is it? But yeah, you have a limited number of people that you can deploy at a time. There it goes, pointing back up to the throne. But now, we'll get to see what her normal outfit looks like. It looks like that. Which is, I think, a lot cooler looking.
Actually does fit.
Yeah. Also, this is a bird person, if you're wondering what this was. He's wearing a helmet.
Oh.
Yeah. And this is what Gong looks like now, by the way. He's a barrel-chested man and a half. Look at that chest. He's built like a freaking brick. I'm gonna go swap out my team on here. Let's go swap out some people. Because one thing I like to do periodically is swap out all the highest level people with all the lowest level people in reserve. Though you cannot swap out Max, anyway. So Ken, Haley, Without you, Max, who will lead the Shining Force? That's what happens when you try to leave yourself behind. Which I just find kind of funny. Like, but I don't want to go into the next battle. Let them deal with it. Without you, who will lead the Shining Force? Keep accidentally clicking to have Max be removed. Oh, get in here. That's...
all that's going on with that?
What was that?
Nothing, I'm just still working on my project.
Okay. Also, I'm gonna bring Jogurt into the next fight, just so you see how useless he actually is. Okay, now let me read what Surtur said. But yeah, oh, I forgot to read the badge boost earlier. Basically, if the enemy used Growl, your defense, speed, and special go up by 1.125 times. So they get multiplied by that amount every time the enemy tries to lower your stats. Anyway. But yeah, the badge boost glitch became apparent when Tauros used Rage, meaning I constantly attack with 20 base power, but every time I get hit, my attack stat raises. Dugong lowered my attack twice, and Slowbro lowered it twice as well. Ah, okay. Yeah. Here we go ahead and quick save. Meaning the 1.125 times of badge boost applied a total of 15 times, or 567% the stats in the stats menu. Wow. Why does Lapis' Blizzard only do 18 damage? That's why. Because, dear God, that's high stats. Do 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 do. No, we have a team of completely different people, and Joker. Because, of course, he has to be here. Skeleton. Honestly, behind the scene, I wouldn't be surprised if some stats have reached the 999 cap. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Fun fact, by the way, certain glitch Pokemon can have more than 999 in stat.
Huh.
Yeah. And that's because of the fact that since they're based off of garbage data, some of them for like their attack stat have it set to a random number, so instead of being set to like whatever it normally is, it's set to things like 1,280. So, however, if they ever level up, it will then roll back to the lowest possible number for the stat, which is 5.
I'm actually surprised there's no Ruby Dragons.
Is there not?
Oh, there was.
I thought there was too.
There's Sapphire.
Yeah, why isn't there Ruby? That's weird. I would think that Ruby would be fire dragons. You know? Like a counterpart to red dragons.
Yeah.
Now I'm debating if we should add Ruby dragons in as a thing, but I guess let's not for now, but I don't know. We might. then again, if we're talking about that, there is also a lot of colors that don't have a corresponding dragon. And there's a lot of metals that don't have a corresponding dragon, so... You know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
By the way, you talked about Order of Lycan before. Xylo is literally a werewolf. We have a werewolf in our team in Shiny Force. And when he promoted, he turned from a werewolf into a wolfbane, which is a cybernetic werewolf. I'm not kidding. He's a cybernetic werewolf currently.
Okay, that's a future character in mind.
Right, it's freaking awesome. Third says, and then at the next battle, I fought Onyx, and we had both raged. Why does Onyx's rage that he started earlier do less and less damage? That's why.
I always thought there was Onyx dragons.
There is evidently not. There's also not Obsidian dragons, which is what I thought there would be. I had to reset 2 different times, and then I said, wait, why am I doing Oak when I'm not sure his grandson should even be the champion? I'm not sure what that question means. Also, check out Fox. I'm about to do the Warwolf's attack. You want to see what his attack is? Watch this stuff. Xylo attacks.
He was prepared to pounce, and I was like, oh yeah, pounce. No! Whatever that is.
That's, if you look, they were wind blasts in the shape of wolves, but he was sending thousands of spiritual wolves to attack the enemy.
So cool.
It's very cool. When he's unpromoted, he does like an actual normal jump into the air and then slash down on someone attack with his claw. But yeah, when he's promoted, he just sends basically a strong wind of just spiritual wolves to bite their head off. Which is really funny. Balboroy, why do you not have your sword equipped? I've got to equip the sword on them. But yeah, Balboroy and Amon are flying knights. Bird people. Ah, I smell the nice pine leaves outside. I'm starting to get hungry. Yeah. And Reed, use your freezing magic. I also like her jet black outfit that she's currently wearing.
That's cool.
Yeah. And before you ask, I believe this game was made back before goths were a thing. So I don't think her outfit's
That's
based on that.
always a thing.
Okay. So it is partly based off, but yeah, she has. I like the fact that she has the fingerless gloves. The fingerless black gloves are a nice touch. Blaze 3. That's one of the coolest animation spells in this game, in my opinion. Watch this. Also, in case you're wondering, yes, that magic staff is floating. They're so good at magic now that it just telekinetically floats around them. They don't even hold their magic staff anymore. Which is just really cool to me. Rancor attack. Deadly attack of 34. Yes. I was yelling, dang, a Hellhound being defeated by fire? Yeah, that's how powerful her fire magic is. She can even burn a Hellhound to death with her fire. The Hellhound is resistant to fire, but she said, no, fireball. I'm going to kill it with a fireball. But it's a Hellhound.
This was fireball worth meteor swarm.
Right. But it just reminded me of that one meme of, you're about to fight a fireball. It's like, but he's resistant to fire damage. Did I stutter? Fireball! Belvaroy is hurt. I forgot about that. Also, yeah, I'm yawning because I'm a bit tired. Aw, I'm glad you find my yawn cute.
What? Where? Oh.
Diana evidently finds my yawn to be cute.
I'm sorry, I didn't see anything where, like, where's this written? Why? What?
She posted it in DMs. I don't know if she wanted me to read that out loud, but I did. Is Amon not in our team? I just realized, I don't think Amon is in our team. I think I only brought one of the bird people, not both of them. Whoops. That was not intentional. And Lowe's dead. Oh well. One cool thing about this game is that unlike Fire Emblem, when a character dies, you can go to a local priest and revive them for a certain amount of gold. It's not that they automatically come back. It's that, oh, you have to go revive them for a certain amount of gold. It only costs a reasonable amount of gold. Also, look at how tiny that health bar is. Bucks.
To be fair, you can't level.
I know, but even level 1 characters normally start with like 8 HP. The bar is never that tiny normally. And here's his attack, by the way. He just wiggles and does 1 damage to the enemy. No one knows what the heck he's actually doing. He just wiggles and the enemy takes damage somehow. So, if he was in D&D 5e, I would say he does 1 point of psychic damage. Jogurt used struggle, except he didn't hit himself in the process, but yeah. Because, let's get real, if he took the recoil damage from struggle, he would be dead. Because it's Jogurt and he only has 1 HP. I'm in a boat. Alright. I'm going to take a break and get some lunch a little bit early today. reviving low. After that, it powers of light guide you, yes. We're just gonna be chilling in our boat, and I'll do a quick save. Let me drag the out to lunch thing up. And yeah, I'd say we should all get a drink, get a snack, grab some lunch, stretch our legs, and we'll all reconvene in about 15 to 30 minutes. Feel free to entertain the stream while I'm gone if you want to. Let's take these bottles out of my room while I'm going out. Came back because I forgot my tablet. Now I'm gonna head back out again.
Okay. Hmm.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Thank you, thank you. I now have a rib quesadilla, which is a quesadilla with barbecue ribs as its meat.
Ah,
Yeah, because we had leftover barbecue ribs, so I was like, hey, I'll just use those in a quesadilla. My dad was like, really? Using them in quesadilla? I'm like, what else would I use the meat for? Like, fair. Now, I could have just eaten the ribs straight up, but at the same time, why not put them in quesadilla? You know? It's not just you. I left to go eat lunch, kinda, if you did not know. It seems that she missed the fact that I left to go eat lunch. Either way, what were you doing while I'm gone? I'm curious.
That project.
Okay. How's that going?
Pretty much I'm getting a compilation of all Gem Dragon's abilities, so we could talk about it later. When it comes to, oh, how can we compile it to a half dragon?
Okay. Do 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 do. Oh, Pele. Attack the skeleton man. Oh. I know, stomach. You're hungry, but I need to let it cool off before I eat it. I don't want to melt my mouth. Because it's still piping hot. You have Sleep and Blaze 3. Okay. So do you think we're leveling up too fast in the campaign?
No.
Okay. Because other people like Blue and Zokurai seem to think that we're leveling up too fast in the campaign. So I'm gonna backpedal on that a little bit and slow down the leveling.
I mean, it's up to you when we level or not.
Right, I know.
Personally think that fight was actually a perfect time to level, in my opinion.
I agree. That's the reason why I did it. Because not only did new people show up, but also it was a hard, grindy fight. With actual danger in it. People got petrified. You guys lost Harold.
Now.
Also, I find it kind of sad that I didn't get to show off Harold's brand new crossbow that Zokurai tricked out. He made it all super fancy and powerful, and Harold didn't get to show it off before it got turned to stone. It's like, aww. But Zokurai is happy with his character now. He's not worried about being irrelevant or anything, just because of the fact of... But one thing I brought up about this character, and what I have planned for it in the future. Those of you at home who do not know, I have plans for every D&D character in my campaign in the future.
Yes, I did.
Vanguard leveled up. That's increased by 4.
I think you can keep the leveling as it is. Not too fast, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, I'll basically level you guys whenever I feel it's a good opportunity to do so. Burninate them. But yeah, when I showed Blue that one character, Blue said, and I quote, "Oh wow, no wonder you were leveling us so fast." And that comment kind of hit me. I was like, really? I didn't know how to quite take it.
To be fair, I don't think we were leveling too fast.
I don't either. Max leveled up to level 4. Are we in space? We're in some kind of underground crystal cavern thing. And we're trying to prevent the bad guy from opening this giant door. Also, hello, Blue. Welcome to the Twitch chat. He's not in the chat, he's in Twitch chat.
Yes!
Hi.
My project is almost done.
Yes. Currently, Fox is working on the Gem Dragon thing in the background while we're doing this. I have no reference point, Surtur says, I have no reference point as to how fast or slow leveling should be. Yeah. To be fair, yeah.
It's happening naturally. I don't think it's too fast.
I don't think it's too fast either. Personally, I just let you guys level up when I feel it's a proper opportunity to. By the way, I will point out, next time you guys have a session, there is no limit on how much downtime you want to take. Just take however much you want to take. It could be, you know, it could be a week, it could be a month, it could be 2 months, it could be a year. I don't really care. Just keep in mind, you will not be leveling up during the downtime. So.
I know.
And also, the world will be progressing in the background still. So. Yeah. But if you guys want to, like, say, like, take a year off to train each other in a bunch of stuff, and, you know, get training, and then do jobs, and earn money, and all that, just, I'm fine with that. If you want to just do all that stuff, and then, you know, go to town. It's fine to me. Because I know Zokurai mentions, like, it's going to take an entire month to train a feat, and I'm like, there's nothing stopping you guys from taking an entire month off. What are you worried about?
I get that right. Is there... Yeah, there is.
Well, the world could now be in danger. For all you know, it could be in danger. Also, nothing could happen. I do have some plans. The time skip arc. Basically, yeah. The important thing is that now all downtime will be done in sessions. So, no more doing downtime between D&D sessions, is basically what I'm saying. I think we're going to do downtime during sessions. Because that's what you guys wanted to have happen. I think that sounds fair to all of us. What do you think, Fox?
I think that's okay.
Yeah. Small little detail, by the way, in this game is that, for everyone who is a ground-based person, like, you know, the magic casters and, you know, most of the characters in the thing, they'll have a platform that appears underneath them in battle, representing whatever terrain they're standing on. However, and like we see here with Xylo, how he has a platform underneath him.
Mm-hmm.
However, if it's a flying unit, like the Flying Birds or Kokishi or whatever, they don't have a platform underneath them because they're flying, so they don't need one. So I always find that a little interesting, how that appears. See, like Gong has a platform underneath them. Also, yeah, Gong just summons a pillar of energy out of the ground to attack an enemy. That's his melee attack at this point. But if you look with Balboroi, there's no platform there.
Interesting.
Yeah, because he's a flying unit. Why would they need to draw the platform? So yeah, just a little thing. Hold on. Let me do this before I read what Blue said. Heal max. Blue Draconic says, yeah, that is a big thing. There are some who prefer to only do D&D stuff in sessions, not between sessions. I have never encountered a group that only wants to do things during sessions. This is the first time for me, but I'm perfectly fine with that. If that's what you guys want, then I'm fine with that.
I'm okay with whatever.
Yep, I'm okay with it too. I'm okay with whatever as well. Droger, can you try to be useful in some capacity, please?
Okay, I think I got that one. I think I got that one. I think I got that one. Heck are you? Oh, you're the thing. It's cute.
Well, now to go back to my other videos. I got things to watch and plan for. Okay, Blue. Take care. See you later. Feel free to join the voice call if you want to, Blue.
You're always welcome to join.
Yeah. Also, you too, Sartor. Feel free to join the voice call if you want to. In case you forgot that you can do that.
Yeah, this is a thing for all of us. Yeah, what are you?
I would, Blue says I would, but I need the sound for my videos. Fair enough.
Yeah, understandable.
Yep.
That's kind of cool.
I'm probably gonna pick a level in Sorcerer. Oh, cool. So you're going to take level 7 as Sorcerer? You never actually talked with me about what level 7 would be for you. That makes sense.
I mean, it's either gonna be Sorcerer or Warlock. Most likely Warlock.
Right. For Surtur, he's currently a level 4 Sorcerer and a level 2 Paladin. And the reason why he's specifically a level 2 Paladin is because, and I quote, I don't want to pick an oath.
That's okay, you have a lot of time to choose.
Right, but his point was he doesn't want to abide by other people's rules. So...
Do I have to show him the thing I showed for Zokarai?
If you would like to show it to him, you can. You do not have to, but if you would like to, you can. He probably doesn't know about it, to be fair.
He doesn't.
Surtur says, I picked one of my meta magics with the synergy with Fireball. Let me guess, that's Careful spell, right?
A lot of the Unearthed Arcana ones actually follow your own path.
Yeah, if you want to go ahead and show him that one Paladin order, isn't like the Order of Treachery or something?
Order of Treachery, which is Blackguards.
Yeah, which are basically just Paladins whose oaths are just about self-preservation and their own survival. Where they don't actually follow oaths. They just... Their only tenets are keep yourself alive. That's it. And they actually have a lot of neat abilities. Yes, I picked Careful Spell to be able to fireball the enemy even if allies are nearby. Indeed. Fun fact about Magic and Shining Force, by the way. If you do a spell that covers a bunch of enemies but also covers a bunch of allies, it will only hit the enemies in Shining Force.
Yeah, luckily, unluckily, D&D doesn't have that.
Yeah. Blue Draconic says fun. Surtur says, but then I had to remove 3rd level spells from my character sheet. Fair, but now you will be able to get that again. Because of this.
There's also Oath of Heroism.
Well, the heroism is... I've never actually looked at. I was about to say it's neat, but I'm like, I've never looked at it. How do I know if it's neat? I guess it's just my generic response of, oh, that subclass is neat, even though I've never looked at it.
Oh, there's one that's interesting. It has with its tenants. That's Oath of the Open Seas. That's so it's just chart your own path.
Huh. Interesting. But yeah, I'd suggest that you go talk with Surtur about it in DMs. I'm sure you can walk him through a lot of that stuff. And if you ever want to talk about it with me in DMs, Surtur, we can go ahead and do that too.
I'm gonna post Oath of the Open Seas about in Push channel.
Okay. But yeah, he wants Sorcerer so that he can get 3rd level spells.
Paladin legit is actually kind of good for what it for a sea campaign though.
Yeah. Which, to be fair, ship sailing will be a thing in this campaign. By the way, have you, Cathangless, have you bothered to read the artifacts, the Nether Scrolls, that I wrote into Roll20 yet?
I saw it and I'm interested. Actually, though, they're legendary, aren't they?
They're artifacts. It's an artifact, so there's very few of them that exist, and they only exist in one location in my campaign.
The heck is the Oath of the Oh!
Surtur says, I think I'll go the Oath of the Ancients, though Oath of Redemption is close enough for it to be an option. Yeah, he's interested in Oath of the Ancients or Oath of Redemption, just because they kind of fit with his mantra of protecting other people.
I mean, to be fair, that's what Cathangless is also, Oath of Ancients.
Yeah. Which, if you went Oath of Ancients, that would explain how Surtur became an Oath of Ancients paladin, is he learned it from Cathangless.
Also kind of fits with his whole entire title if he was Fey Lost, because their thing is Fey Walker. Or was it Fey Hero?
Right, but you also gotta realize he's Fey Lost with amnesia.
I like it because of the title given to you. What is it? I'm gonna read it again. You are called Fey Knight.
The Green Knight of Legend.
AKA what Cathangless is currently.
Fun fact if you get that reference, by the way. Do you know the old story about the Green Knight in mythology?
No.
Have you ever read any of the old Knights of the Round Table stuff?
Yes, I've read King Arthur and that's it.
Okay, well, one of the Knights of the Round Table, one of his trials, well, not really trials, but one of the people that he encounters is known as the Green Knight. And specifically, the thing about the Green Knight is he's a giant knight, and by giant, I mean, like, actually really big. Much bigger than a person. And the challenge of the knight is that, I forget the exact circumstances, but basically he's forced to take a bet where the Green Knight will do something to himself, and then in a year, the Green Knight will show up and do that same thing to the Knight of the Round Table. And he takes that bet, and then the Green Knight chops off his own head, and he's perfectly fine. So now the other guy has to live with the fear of for an entire year that he's going to have his head chopped off in 1 year time. It later turns out that the Green Knight is something else entirely, but basically, yeah, it's a vague creature that also appears as a medieval knight.
Why do I want to like raise this to the end to get Elder Champion?
Do you want to?
This Elder Champion actually seems interesting because lion-like mane, antlers, and all. Yeah. There's a lot of paths I could take, can't I?
Yes.
I mean, once we break the ceiling off of level 20, there really is a lot of things I can do. Oh. Mind me, I'm just thinking.
Sorry if I seem to be quiet. I'm also eating. Just letting people know.
I know. It's just, I don't know why I'm thinking certain things.
I more meant Twitch chat, but yeah. What are you thinking about?
I don't know why Cleric doesn't fit me anymore. But I have to be Cleric.
Why do you feel like Cleric doesn't fit you?
I don't know.
I also
I'm trying
wonder
to
why
think.
you switched away from the holy route. Didn't you want to become like a super saint or something?
No, I kind of wanted to be balanced between light and dark. You went with the Wither Bloom thing.
Alright.
Of duality.
But Life Domain Cleric still fits you, doesn't it?
It does.
And part of your whole thing was you want to do the Life Domain Cleric plus Druid so you can do the Life Domain Good Berries?
Wait, true. I'm starting to make my own path here.
You're starting to what?
I'm starting to think of what if I don't put that much levels into Cleric, since first level gives me a lot of things, and then I can... Oh!
Right, you don't need to put that many levels into Cleric. You just need to put one level in the Cleric. Then you can dip out, because as long as you have the Life Domain thing, that's all that matters.
Maybe I'm gonna put a couple levels later, but yeah. Maybe like one more to get the Channel Divinity.
Right. But really, would the Channel Divinity even be useful for you?
I know the next level I want to hit is definitely Warlock.
I'm saying, would the Channel Divinity even be worth anything to you?
I mean, that's because of because healing badly injured.
Okay.
That comes your Cleric level.
Still don't know why it dumps me out at the inn when the inn does not help me. Normally it dumps you at the priest, which is more useful, but in this case... Yeah, in this case it dumps me at the inn, which is weird. Because the inn gives me nothing useful. By the way, if you try to move back up this, it just does not let you.
I mean, I always thought it was a river current.
And I always thought it was a slide. Like, you know, little kid sort of slide thing. As a kid, I always thought it was a slide.
Either way, that kind of would explain why you can't go back up.
Yeah, it would. Also, I always have the question of, what is the floor made out of here? Because it looks like it's solid. What was that?
I thought it was ice.
I mean, it kind of looks like ice, but at the same time, it's a permanent thing. And how did it stay this way for a long time?
My main question is, why is there the Millennium Eye in the background?
Oh, that's a symbol of the ancients.
It looks like the Millennium Eye.
Well, it is partly based off Egyptian stuff. Also, what are these floating yellow things?
Don't know.
That's why I always thought this is just made of crystal. The only thing I could think of that makes sense would be crystal for this. But also, as Blue pointed out, are we just in space? Why is there a black void out here? We went underground and somehow we're in space. I don't get it.
Haven't you ever tunneled so far down you go up?
What was that?
Haven't you ever tunneled so far down that you just eventually go up?
No! No, I am not! Down the up case and up the down case. Yugi boy! Eggs? They look like eggs? I guess they kind of look like eggs.
Yes? It would be interesting.
I don't know, does this look like an egg to you?
Yeah, I don't know how to say this. We are in an area full of like odd creatures. I don't think the eggs would be the thing that I am like, oh, this doesn't make sense the most.
Right? Can I spare you an egg in these trying times? You can see them in the background of the battle map too. Look at all those things. Except for some reason in the battle map they're blue instead of yellow. I don't know why.
Wait, I'm trying to see the floor in the battle map.
Look, right now they're yellow, and if we look at the battle map, now they're blue.
They just look like statues.
But they're floating.
I don't know.
I don't know either. Who are these ancients and why did they build this place like this? Also, why are all of them on top of a pyramid?
Fuck with others.
Why are we fighting on top of a pyramid? I still want to know where that endless black chasm leads. Is that just a hole to nowhere? Is it a hole to the Ritual of Awakening? Where are we? Exactly. We went on a boat, sailing into the bottom of a chasm, and now we're just here.
That's how I feel sometimes.
It's like the classic question of, where are we? Yes.
Where are we? Yeah.
Your guess is as good as mine, buddy. Also, unlike Fire Emblem, enemies don't have a dodge animation. Also, unlike Fire Emblem, when you attack an enemy, they don't get a chance to attack back. But same for the enemy too. When they attack you, you don't get a chance to attack back.
Huh.
So yeah, battles are one way in this. It's like, where are we? Who are you people? Why is my shirt all wet?
Questions? Hey, Master.
Sorry, I just made a random reference. Shout out if you get that reference.
Okay.
What's not okay?
So okay.
Okay. Surtur says, where are we? Yes. The feeling I get whenever I look at the final boss of a Final Fantasy game. Fair.
I mean, that is also to space.
That reminds me of one of my favorite lines from Mythbusters. Have you guys ever watched Mythbusters?
I have.
Okay. You remember that one line where basically they had to take a car and go fire... They were testing a myth with a minigun. And they had to go fire a minigun, but obviously you can't do that in California. So, Jamie Heineman says he knew a place where they can go fire the minigun, but Adam Savage obviously didn't know where this place was. And Adam Savage wasn't allowed to know. So, he blindfolded Adam Savage and put him in the trunk of his car, and then drove Adam Savage all the way to wherever this location is. We don't get to see it, because it just jump cuts from him going into the car to then suddenly they're in a new location and he's getting out of the trunk of the car. Jamie pulls a blindfold off of him and Adam asks, "Where are we?" And Jamie says, "We are here." And Adam just starts laughing at that point. That's one of my favorite lines in thing of Jamie Heineman just like, "Where are we? We are here." It's like, that's a very descriptive way to answer something without giving any information, because that doesn't actually answer the question. But it sounds like it answers the question.
I mean, that's what I joked about. This is a thing. It's like, what do? You do things with it.
Right?
God, things.
You know, the thing.
You do the thing.
You know, the thingamajigger. The who what's it. You put the who what's it in the thingamajig and it does the babblybook. But how does it work? You know, space-time fabric gobbledygook. More like a rug, really. Sorry. Now I'm just quoting Doctor Who.
Yeah, I was about to go to the word timey-wimey bullcrap.
Yep. Stop referencing Cat in the Hat. I'm not referencing Cat in the Hat. Wibbly wobbly timey-wimey. I am 99% sure Jamie was super casual when answering, "We are here." Yes, he was. He was, in fact, super casual when he said that. Which is part of what made Adam Savage laugh so much. Which is because how casually he said that. Huh. Who do you think will take more damage from this? The two skeletons or the worm and the hellhound? It's going to be fire magic.
Skeletons.
Skeletons it is. You're getting cooked. Let's burn those bones. Meteor sword. Oh. I mean, it's Jamie. I don't remember seeing him really excited or any sort of intense emotion. It's happened a few times, but it's rare. The thing about Jamie is he's just not as expressive as most people are about it. But after watching enough episodes, you start to recognize when he's actually excited. In particular, Jamie likes Big Boom. So that was a running joke of the series. But whenever there's big explosions happening, he usually gets pretty excited. Look how fast those wings are flapping, like a hummingbird. It's like 12 ends. Let's freeze them. Freeze, boys! What's your favorite line from Mythbusters? I'm curious.
I don't know right now.
Okay. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
Okay. I was just making sure, because you sounded slightly upset, so I was just making sure you're fine.
I'm not upset, I'm more contemplative right now.
Okay. I understand that. I only watched it in French with my dad and brother when I was in middle/high school. Ah, okay. So I only know a couple of original quotes that won't get double translated. Fair.
Double translated.
Well, he's talking about the fact that he watched Mythbusters in French back in the day, and that was and it was translated from English to French. So he's saying that if he put the lines to me, he'd be translating it from English to French back to English. Because he doesn't remember what they are in English. Just in his native language of French. Yeah, it's funny. Given how good Surtur is at speaking English, you would forget sometimes that that's not his native language. He's actually pretty good at it.
I tried to pick it up from his accent. Only like, oh yeah, he's French.
Yeah, he has a very distinctive accent, definitely.
That's nothing wrong with him.
Oh yeah, accents make people unique. That reminds me, you know what? I found out at one point that Google Translate is actually really good at working between English and French. Believe it or not. And the way I found that out is I was just testing. Because back in an old server I used to own, I made a second general chat for like different languages. And I made a French general chat just because one of the people in the server speak French, aka Surtur. And I just went ahead and wanted to test it. So I wanted to just do Google Translate and just put some English phrases into French. And I was able to have a full conversation with Surtur in French, even though I don't know French, thanks to Google Translate. And he said that it actually translated well, it just made me sound super polite.
To be fair, I don't see any other way.
Alright. Yeah, he just now remembered that, now that I brought it up. I remember that. That's one of the most distinctive things I remember.
Yeah, there's one thing that
It was,
where and that's divine intervention.
it was the first time in my life that I actually thought of Google Translate as actually good at what it's doing. I was like, oh, I guess it's actually good at this.
If you deal with Russian Ukraine, it's weird.
Yeah. And English to Japanese is also incredibly weird.
What was it, Guardiana, I think I translated, or like one of the content? Translates old man. So it translates to Crusader, then it translates to old man when I did it again.
That's funny.
The town of Crusaders and old man.
What does Guardiana mean when translated to Russian? I'm curious.
Hold on, I need to bring that up again.
Okay.
Diana. Русский.
Oh god. Yeah, that would be horrible gobbledygook, Surtur, if he did English to Japanese and back again 20 times in Google Translate. That would become complete nonsense.
Diana. Будет это... Sentinel.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that makes sense. Some people had a laugh because song lyrics back and forth 20 times. It was so silly. Yeah, imagine copying all the song lyrics from a song and then translating them to Japanese and then back to English 20 times. Yeah, that would sound like some pretty weird stuff by the end of that, of the lyrics. Because I've seen someone do that and then try to put it back to the beat of the original song, and it just does not work. I've wanted to learn a new language sometime.
I naturally pick up languages.
How hard is it to learn a language?
For me, it takes a couple of weeks.
Okay.
Perfected, it takes a couple of years.
Yeah. Hello, Bug Boy. How are you
I have the
doing?
linguist in real life.
I am doing well, Grochek. How are you doing? Also, I wasn't ignoring you, dang, those Grochek just said hi in Twitch chat. So I want to say...
No, I know that you weren't.
Okay. Excuse me. I didn't see my notification about your stream. It was about 4 hours ago. The silliest thing to me is that sometimes you'd have the lyrics say the same stuff twice in a row in the original, but in the Google Translate mess, it didn't say the same thing twice. It's like, it's the same words. Why do you translate differently? Okay, who's hers? You. I am grinding on this mat as per my normal rules. How about you, Jack? How you doing? Joker, try to do something relevant, please. Also, fun fact about Joker, by the way, I'm pretty sure he has the lowest priority possible for the enemy to attack him, meaning the enemy is very unlikely to even attack him. Which is a good and bad thing, depending on how you look at it. I am simply continuing my alpha playthrough, trying to catch some bugs, on my mod. It's very slow going, as I am catching lots of things. Well, I hope you best of luck on that. I'm glad you're still plugging away on your mod of Shining Force. What did you discover, Fox?
Nothing big.
That doesn't sound like nothing big.
Let's just say someone told me why they have motivations for doing what they did.
Let's just say someone said they have motivation for what?
There's motivations for someone to do something that they did.
Ah, okay. Blue, I don't mind if you join call. I'm not gonna make you, but if you want to, you can.
Can I eat him?
What? Are you asking if you can yeet Blue? I prefer you not. He's a friend of mine.
I can friendly eat.
Okay, but only if you have permission from him. Blue said he will exact his revenge.
You know, I'm just being silly. Does it really suit my personality to just randomly throw people?
Blue says he no, but he misspelled no, so it's K-N-O-E. Blue said no. In reference to your, is it really in your personality? Grochek says, one thing I'm wondering is if I can increase the max level from 99 to 127 as per norms or stats track was one. Probably! You probably can. Now, that might require some hard coding, but you most likely could, yeah.
Once I find that meme again, I will use it for you to do. This one is the whole dragon gently like hamburger.
What was that about a hamburger?
There's a meme that's just like hold dragon gently like hamburger.
Hamburger. Now I need to post that gif. Oh, that's not the gif that I wanted to post, but sure. I'll post this gif.
No.
Hamburger. Ham, ham, ham. Burg, burg, burg. Burger, burger. Isn't there just a meme about burger? Which I find kind of funny. Do you see any benefit in raising the max level? No! Because the max level is already so high for promoted units that why does it matter? The only thing I'd raise max level is raise the maximum unpromoted level. So that you can get level 99 unpromoted. In addition to level 99 promoted. Other than that, I don't see the point. Use quick on Jogurt. It will be clear, I'm just using Jogurt to say that I've gotten a yogurt ring, and that's it. Because technically I did say I would get every single item in the game, and I realized I never got a yogurt ring. So technically that is an item in the game. Plus I want to show off with it. Hold dragon gentle like hamburger. Okay.
That is basically how I'd hold blue.
That's not how I hold my hamburger. I was thinking of raising the unpromoted max level from 240 from 20, like in Shining Force 2. But all the other games in the Shining Force series keep the unpromoted max out level 20. Yeah, do your own thing. If you want to do your own thing, go ahead and do your own thing. Don't let the other games in the series inform you. This is your own ROM hack. It's not you remaking a different game. I mean, it's not as much like Fire Emblem as you think it is, but I guess kind of. Except magic works entirely different in Shining Force than it does in Fire Emblem. Like, completely different. Fire Emblem would be a lot stranger if it had Shining Force style magic in it. Well then. I see blue is rapidly approaching our location. I hear clinking of coins outside. I am trying to keep in the spirit of the Shining Force series made by Camelot. Okay. What are we going to see, Fox?
I think that's you act like that's something to be afraid of. He's not somebody to be afraid of. He's someone to pet.
I know, it's a running joke between me and Blue that when you're about to join the voice call, it's you rapidly approaching their location. You are not approaching, you are just laughing. Okay then. You are just the Blue who laughs. Got it. If you get that reference, you're a comic book fan. Oh, Xylo's dead. I forgot that Xylo was dead. Whoops. Good thing I checked. Otherwise, I would just have gone to battle without him. Did you pick up the second moonstone? Yes, I did. I have it right here. See? Second moonstone, right here. The useless moonstone that I could... What was that, Fox?
How do you minimize your application?
What are you saying?
It says stream paused on my end.
Weird.
Yeah, I could still see it work. There we go.
Okay. It does that sometimes on full screen applications. And I can only play this game in full screen.
I was just making sure you knew.
Yep. I was thinking of giving that moonstone an effect so it becomes a useful item. Well, good. I'm glad. What useful effect are you going to give it? Also, Grocheck, what are your thoughts about making stat increase items buyable? As in, like, you're able to buy them from the shop. What are your thoughts on that? I was looking at what moonstones mean in... Oh god, here we go. I was looking at what moonstones mean in Christology, and it seems to enhance chakra flows and renews energy. I was thinking that would mean it can steal MP like the Demon Rod, so that is what I give it. Okay. To me, what that would mean is that it would be a healing item. And it would work similar to the medical herb, except it wouldn't be a consumable. It would just stay in your inventory. So you just have basically a permanent healing item. Imagine, to reference this to something you know, Kathanglis, imagine a potion of healing that refilled itself whenever you drank it. What do you think about that, Kathanglis?
Sounds very epic.
Yeah. I was thinking that would be something that you could use for the Moonstone. Given the description that you just gave.
Give Cathagris the ability to infinitely have an infinitely refilling healing potion.
Alright. Oh no.
So just chaotic good now.
Grotrek says that is the way to look at it, but Surtur, you caught me off guard with that one. Let me read Grotrek's thing first though. Grotrek said that is the way to look at it, but energy and health are listed as different things. That's why I went with MP. Okay, fair enough. Also, as Sir just said, Moon! I don't know what he's referencing, but someone's very excited about the moon. Yes?
I'm not kidding. Catangus will turn chaotic good with the power of an infinite healing potion.
You're not getting the powers of infinite healing potion, not unless one of you invents that item. However, to be fair, there is a way to get a somewhat infinite healing potion, and that's called a Dragon Vessel. Have you ever heard of a Dragon Vessel?
No.
It's one of the Fizzbane magic items. Go ahead and look up what the Dragon Vessel does, because it can... One of its effects is, I believe, like once a day pouring out a healing potion. Sorry, Sir Yugioh, but my saggy butt is not worth showing off. Not in Shining Force. Fair enough. Let me know when you found the Dragon Vessel.
Oh! I'll get you through something interesting.
Oh?
You want me to tell you private?
You want me to do what? Sorry, there's lawnmowers going on outside. I couldn't hear you. Maybe writing it out would be better. Because there's lawnmowers going on outside, so it's hard for me to hear. Well, I more meant in voice channel text, but... Alright. Oh, interesting idea. I'm going to say no, though, because look at the Crystal Great Worm and what it says. Crystal Great Worm says it's the closest to that individual.
No, it legit says in Gem Dragonborn.
Oh! Oh, interesting. It says that in the Dragonborn thing? Oh, interesting. Okay, I did not know that. Well, that explains that, at least. I guess that also explains the whole Bahamut Platinum Dragon. It's a similar thing to the Bahamut Platinum Dragon situation. Fox Warrior, go ahead and send Blue what you found out. Grochek says, I just tried to increase the max level in SF1 and beyond 1 in 27 and defaulted to 1 in 27. Yeah. Makes sense because of how big that integer is. It can only go up to a value of 127. Well, that was not intended. I accidentally loaded a quick save when I was not trying to. That's fine. I accidentally loaded a quick save when all I was trying to do was rip apart my one thing, but it accidentally got put on the keyboard. And evidently it pressed the F9 key. So it loaded the quick save, which is from before the battle. Oh well, I just got reset one battle. It's not that big a deal. 2 battles, maybe. I'm surprised that Bite is an unsigned one, but I guess it doesn't matter when you go above 127. Yeah. Most bites in the game most bites in most video games are signed, so that, you know, there's 127 forward and 127 backwards, and that's to prevent things like underflow. to help prevent things like underflow. By the way, Grochek says, by the way, I figured out why your mod kept giving that 0 row when they were stacking. Yeah, it's because of the fact that it's increasing something that doesn't actually have text. But, go ahead and tell me. Yeah, you don't want another aggressive Gandhi. Indeed. I figured out which quote is referencing and what it's trying to show. What is it trying to show? I'm curious. Or the level 0 summons of Gladius. Oh, right, the level 0 summons. I forgot about that. Fox, have I ever told you about the level 0 summons in the game Gladius? I guess Fox is busy.
You not hear me?
I could not hear you, no.
I said no, you didn't.
Okay. Well, levels in Gladius go from 1 to 30. And basically, there is a class in the game called Undead Summoner, which has 3 different summoning abilities to summon different kinds of skeletons. Those abilities are Skeleton 1, Skeleton 2, and Skeleton 3. Skeleton 1 summons a skeleton that is 1 level below your current one. Skeleton 2 summons a skeleton that is equal to your level. Skeleton 3 summons a skeleton that is 1 level higher than your current one. Now, because of the way the game is made, it is intended for you to never be able to get a level 1 Undead Summoner. It's supposed to be impossible to get a level 1 Undead Summoner. It's technically possible, but really hard. However, if you manage to get a level 1 Undead Summoner, which is the lowest level that a class can normally be, and you use Skeleton 1 on it, then that will summon a level 0 skeleton. Which, what happens then is it wraps around to being a level 255 skeleton, except it'll have no equipment. And it will be controlled by AI still, but because its stats are so high, it will have a very high initiative score and take up a ton of turns, but since it has no equipment, it'll just continually pass every turn. So there'll be random instances where it's like, oh, the battle's going on, and then it's like, oh, hey, the skeleton's taking a turn. Pass, 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 pass. Okay, now you get a turn. Now back to the skeleton. Pass, 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 pass. And it's so strong because of its stats that it's impossible to hit or even kill at that level. So you just have a guy who's literally just sitting there, passing and wasting time. And that's the entire point of this game. That's the level 0 summon in Gladius. It's just, you get an invincible person that can't do anything and just wastes everyone's time. It's really funny. Okay, Grochek says, is pulling from row 751 is trying to show how much your critical chance has gained. Oh, interesting. That makes sense. You're cutting in and you're cutting out on my end. Am I cutting out on your end, Fox?
You were before, but now you are, yes.
Yeah, that's probably because of the lawnmower outside. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and look at your headphones charged, dear. Love you. See you when you get back. Joker, get out there. One of the problems with Jogurt is the fact that he has an agility of 1, and agility determines how often you get turns, so Jogurt almost never even gets a turn. Because of the fact that it's a random roll. Have I ever told you, Fox, how turns work in this game?
Oh.
Okay, so every creature in the thing has an agility stat. And every character that you have has an agility stat. That does not determine the turn order. It's not an initiative order. What that determines is the game will roll a random number between 1 and 255. And then it will compare that number. And then this is, keep in mind, this is not the technical details. This is from my understanding of how turns work. But anyway, that's not how that... No, sir, I used the quick spell on him. He didn't level up. Anyway, so from how I understand how they work, basically, the game rolls a number between 1 and 255, and then it checks that number compared to the agility stats of everyone currently in the board. I think it's actually 1 to 127. If anyone meets or exceeds that number, then it will check who got the least amount of turns between all of those people, and whoever has the least amount, it will give that person a turn. However, if no one meets or exceeds that number, then it'll just roll again. So what this basically means is that the higher your agility stat is, the more often you will meet or exceed the random number. Meaning that there will be times where, like, if you have one person with, like, a really high agility, they might be the only one who has a chance to get a turn at a certain point. However, for people that have low agilities, it basically means that whenever it rolls a number low enough for them, they're guaranteed to get a turn. But it's hard for it to roll a number low enough for them to even get a turn, if that makes sense. So, for example, Tao just got a turn, and she has an agility of 14. If we compare that to other people, Andri has an agility of 12. Chris has the agility of 14. Max has 27. 14. 14. 7. 16. 7, etc. So you can kind of see now why Jogurt gets so few turns, considering he has an agility of 1. Meaning that you would literally have to roll the lowest possible thing on the RNG table for him to even be considered for a turn. Granted, whenever that happens, he's always going to get it because he has the least amount of turns, but still. But yeah, that's the thing, is that who gets the turn is RNG dependent. It's not based off of like, oh, you move... It's not like in Fire Emblem, where you move your entire team, and then they move their entire team, etc. No, it's entirely RNG dependent. Almost everything in this game relies on RNG. Which, for those of you at home who do not know, random number generation is what RNG is. Anyway, it doesn't compare, it adds a random number to the agility score. Oh, okay. So you have simply have to write out a message similar to the rest of the text. When the text stat gains, it will be fixed. Okay. So Grochek says it doesn't compare, it adds a random number. So okay, so it takes your ability score and then adds a random number, and then whoever has the highest number, I believe, at that point would then get a turn. Based off of what Grochek is telling me. He's been diving into the code more than me lately, because I've been so busy with D&D that I haven't really focused at all on my Shining Force ROM hack. For obvious reason. So Grochek has a technical knowledge. Yes, he does. It actually works a bit different. What happens is that, Grochek says, it actually works a bit different. What happens is at the start of the round, a RNG number is generated for each character on the battlefield. Then it goes from highest to lowest. Okay, So the RNG number generated is then added to their ability scores per character, and then it says whoever is the highest. So that's kind of like how initiative works in Dungeons & Dragons, except it'd be as if you rolled initiative after everyone's turn. Imagine that for a second, Cathangless. If you rolled initiative after everyone's turn. So every time someone took a turn, everyone had to roll initiative again. And that's basically how Shining Force works. That sounds tedious to try and do on a tabletop, and it sounds weird to do in a video game, in my opinion. But I guess it kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You're contemplating again. I'll leave you be.
It's not that. It's something bad happened.
Oh. Do you want to talk about it?
I just been emailed up by someone on a different server. That might be much better.
I'm sorry to hear someone on a different server gave you trouble.
It's okay. Sorry.
Alright, do you need a minute?
I'm okay. Just gotta put myself on Do Not Disturb.
Okay. Because if you need me, I could take a break and we can go get some more water, and that way you have some time to decompress.
No, I'm okay. I just...
Okay. I'll be here for you if you need anything, don't worry. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Happy to help. So no one can have 3 turns if there is someone who hasn't taken 2 turns yet. Interesting. Grotex asks if you're doing okay.
Yeah, it's just someone else from a different server just got to me.
Okay. Evident. Alright, well, I hope you feel better soon. I'm glad it's not anything worse than that.
It's okay. I usually bounce back on this quite easily. I'm used to it.
Was it in Blue's server?
Yes, indeed it was.
Okay, I'll probably go see that later.
No, it was not in Blue's server. It was in Blue's other server, the Pokeroll one.
Yeah, and I'm also there. I'm in both of those servers. Because remember, at one point, I was interested in playing Pokemon.
Huh.
You're really...
Okay. Thank you, Midnight. Thank you, Ace.
Yeah. Everyone give Fox a hug in the comments. Comment in the comments that, whether or not you'll hug the Fox. And also, comment in the comments, what does the Fox say? I figured laughing would help you feel better.
Apologies, I just didn't mean to have that happen to me. Okay, I'm okay.
It's alright. I don't mind. I mean, I'm just playing a video game right now, and yeah. The stability of my friends' emotions are more important to me than the current video game I'm playing on stream. That's why I wanted to make sure you're alright before I continued, and that's why I paused it to make sure I could hear you clearly instead of having to try and hear you over the game audio. Yeah. I already have a guess as to who it was, but I'll go see after the stream. I'm not gonna bring that up in the middle of the stream. Which reminds me, I should probably do something with that Goes to the Arena character that kinda petered out because the player who was going to play them just kinda left the campaign. I should probably do something with that character. Because he does exist in the lore of the world, so... Grotchek says, the thing is, if you get a character who has agility over 100, then it's possible that the sum of their agility and RNG will overflow, and they'll actually lose a turn. What happens then is that the character who got skipped will end up getting 2 turns in a row. Interesting. Oh, Blue says it's not him. You'd be surprised who it is. Okay. Is it Sakurai?
Oh, it was NO.
Okay. Maybe take out the character the Acme way. The Acme way. What? Just Roadrunner him?
I'll get the end.
Yeah, that's fine, Blue. You don't have to. Basically, drop a safe on his head. Well,
Midnight makes a good point.
What?
Aren't I going part of Silverquill? Since I got part of Silverquill? What if he was like a mentor of Silverquill?
What was your point about Silverquill? I couldn't hear the second part. And the Ghost character did have an ink mascot, which is the Silverquill mascot. MIP. I don't know what MIP stands for. I'm sorry, Zerder, I do not know what that stands for. Also, I'm at 4 viewers currently, which is awesome.
Also, yeah, that's where Midnight was going. Why don't you have the Ghost basically teach Gadang was the way of Silverquill when that level is learned?
Possibly. I was debating if I should just have the Ghost be a player character just controlled by me. Do you think I should do that?
Ish.
Was that a yes?
I'm sorry. It was a yes. I'm sorry. Just things happen whenever I'm yelled at. I kind of just, I don't know what happens. I just sort of like tend to get hurt, and then I just vote, and then I'm used to it because of past reasons. Because you know how my family is, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
And I'm just reminded of them, and I just focus on main things. I focus on work. And I just go immediately to diving myself into work.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, how I deal with things sometimes is just diving into work.
So I refuse to be useless anymore.
You were never useless. At least not in my opinion.
Thank you.
Go ahead and lurk, Blue. Lurkers are workers. I am perfectly fine.
Apologies, Blue, for you hearing all this, by the way.
That's fine. As long as you're doing okay, dude. That's all that matters to me. I mean, this type of stuff is real-world issues that people should hear about, so... in terms
basically
of, like... Sorry, go ahead.
Basically now having Midnight try to hold Ace back from yelling at NO.
Ah, so it's that person. Okay.
He tends to kind of automatically go into full anger mode if I get hurt. Or if he sees me just in an upset state.
Yep. I agree with what Grotchek said. No one is useless in this world. Clarification being in this world. Because in some fictional worlds, yes, there are people who are useless. But no one in this world.
I'm sorry, I'm just used to being called useless by my family and having no purpose but to just make them feel happy. I'm diving into something that I shouldn't have. I'm sorry.
It's fine. You're diving into something you have to deal with, and that's fine. You know, as I was going to say earlier, this is real world stuff that people have to deal with, and it's not something that should be, in my opinion, it's not something that should be hidden behind closed doors. But that's just...
Sorry if I'm depressing anyone.
You're not depressing me, but it's... Even if you're depressing other people, I'd say it's fine, because of the fact that that just means that they feel sad for you, and it means that they're empathetic towards your situation. The only reason why I'm not depressed is because, well, I've always had a condition since I was young where I do not feel emotions very strongly, unless it's anger. Anger is like the only emotion I can actually feel strongly, which has always been a thing ever since I was young. I don't know why.
Fair enough.
Though I've gotten better about feeling positive emotions like excitement or happiness, but there are certain ones that just... I don't know. For me, it's like, it goes from like mostly being off until suddenly it's on and then intense. I go from like not much emotion to very intense emotion, like that. Like a snap of my finger. I don't know why. I've been that way ever since I was a little kid.
Understandable.
Yeah.
This tends to be the guardian of my whole entire body, mind.
Yeah, this is the reason why I self-identify as a barbarian bard multiclass, because of my rage issues I had when I was a kid. Sir. Insert Sakura is useless meme. Hey, you're talking about my wife there.
I keep on forgetting. I keep on forgetting that.
My
She's
wife
not useless near the end.
My wife self-identifies as Sakura, so I will not tolerate Sakura's useless memes here.
To be fair, she is useful at the end where she learns healing.
She's always useful. Didn't you see the stuff she did in the work?
That's what I mean. Like, if you look, she does have healing, and then she has more powers on top of that.
I can point to 1,000 other characters who are more useless than she is. Anyway. Also, yeah, sir, I did read what you said about you were trying to do the Roadrunner thing of meet, but I just read as MIP. Grochek says, don't worry about it, Fox. I would offer you a shoulder if you need it, but limitations of the internet and all that.
Thank you very much. It actually does help.
And then Surtur said, I didn't see much of the stuff she did in the war. Fair. I do not believe Surtur has actually gotten there yet in the story of Naruto.
I have to remember that it's huge now. Oh, what do you want that? Oh.
I will say, though, I do not like how they handled Sakura's character. Though, Sakura is quite useful in Boruto. I quite like her character in Boruto, when she's a much older woman, and is, like, actually an adult now, and is a mother and all that stuff. She's a really good motherly character.
Yeah. Oh my god, I forgot there was an archetype of there was a subclass of the rogue called the Revived.
Yeah.
Is this the Reborn but with extra things? Yes, it is.
Grochek says, if you don't want Sakura's useless memes, how about Konohamaru's useless memes? Those I'd be fine with. Konohamaru's useless memes I'm fine with, because it has merit to the argument. Though, to be fair, isn't he like a little kid, if I remember correctly? So that kind of explains why.
I don't think it's that far in.
Sakura compared with Naruto and Sasuke gives me a little bit of the lead compared to Neji and Gaara because of that one fight.
It always is supposed to.
Yeah. Sakura's big thing was always how good she is at chakra control. It just so happened that that ability never really came up that much in the series until near the end.
I don't know, Midnight.
Grochek says he is a kid in the beginning. After the time skip, he is a genin. However, in Boruto, he have never been able to complete a mission and has to always be rescued. So, he got worse in Boruto than he did in Shippuden. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
To be fair, that's what happens when you always rely on Naruto. At some point, Naruto grows up and it's like, you can't rely on him anymore. And Gong died. Okay. Let me go revive my people, but I think this would be a good stopping point for the stream. I feel like stopping the stream at this point. But let me go revive my people first and then do that. So he peaked about 12 to 13 when he managed to knock out one of the 6 pains. I mean, I would put knockout in air quotes there. He had a ton of help. And even then, I believe it was the weakest path of pain. Alright, that's what I'm going to call it here. Thank you everyone for watching, if indeed you still are. I'll see you all next time. Goodbye!